Man, it's been 2 weeks and you already forget everything.
You know how it is. Okay.
Fair enough.
Theta,
It is how it is.
would you care to read your goals off?
Reach Void Hope's vomit. I'm gonna explore the cave, and I'm gonna kill the professor.
How do you plan on killing the professor if you're in a
With
cave?
my bare fucking hands.
Okay.
Who's the professor?
Professor White Moth.
Mothman.
The
Oh.
Mothra.
Oh.
Rosetta, would you read your goals?
Yeah, but my mouth is full.
So unfull it.
Respect. First one, private. Second one, learn what the ruby does. Thing does. And complete the subject of forgetting.
Okay. Okay, that's private, the second one. Or
The
first one.
first one.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Complete. That might be a long-term goal.
Mhm.
Wolfsbane. You're still level 7, right?
Yes.
Okay. Would you care to
So
read your goals?
on the bench, waiting patiently is the Black Knight bounty.
Yeah.
That'll have to wait till we get back to fucking Arcage. Is that where I took it?
Yes. Yeah, that's where the
Yeah, back
bounty
to
was originally from.
And then currently on the lineup is you collect the bounty from the little boy in the bar. Because I said if he gave me some liquor, I'd find out what happened to his parents. Hopefully I don't find corpses. Second one is team bonding time. Learn something personal about Rosetta, so watch out. Because I've did this for Reva, I think, at some point, and I know I did it for Theta. So now it's Rosetta's turn. And then third, find out what has been causing the disappearances in the town. Which is most likely going to happen in the caves, because they disappeared in the caves.
Okay. And then you all have a quest to journey to Voidhope Citadel. But that's been a long time coming. Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna get paid for it. Cashing those checks, baby.
Session 20 recap. Let's go.
Previously on Secrets of Ebbon. As the party wraps up the collection of the items from the battle of last session, there are some disagreements in the way the loot should be split. This leads half the party to sleeping outside of Reva's tiny hut. During their long rest, Rosetta reads a passage from On the Subject of Forgetting about a man named Clovis. Later, she has a dream, picking up where she left off in the mysterious jail cell. She witnesses a sort of unification of 13 other faceless people into 7 with a face plus her, each with different characteristics and eye colors. Upon waking, she realizes that she underwent some sort of possession, the mood of which concerned Reva enough to write home to Videric at the Grand Library about. The party finally makes it to Crystal Drift and splits up immediately. Half go to the Limp Arrow Inn and half go to a geomancy/herbalism shop. Both seek information about where a person named Minetta can be found. Reva acquires some healing potions, compliments of the Church of Remembrance, along with meeting Minetta's wife, Celia. Wolfsbane meets a small cat tabaxi child named Drislane inside of the inn, and gets some information about the goings-on in the town. Namely, people are going missing by the dozen, and most seem to blame it on the mines in Shiverthaw Chasm, 2 of which are the child's parents. Wolfsbane also meets a Tauren man named Brett, who is a member of a local church, named the Church of the Holy Dark. Rosetta sneaks into the basin, later followed by the rest of the party. Inside they find an ultimatum being delivered by the people to the mayor, Vismar. The people want the mines closed due to missing population, but Wolfsbane volunteers the party's services, and they are delivered to center stage. After some conversation, the party agrees to go into the mines, being paid what they find inside of them. When the rest of the party leaves, Reva stays behind to speak with Minetta. After a bit of deliberation and a signed document by the Exarch Reva Linvir, an agreement is made. Crystal Drift will join Arcage in its slave rebellion. He leaves town, heading for Arcage. Rosetta, Wolfsbane, and Theta make it to the entrance of Shiverthog Chasm and meet Hildren. He laments about the state of the mines, their underestimations of their party, and the dangers of the mine. Rosetta sets her sight on obtaining a souvenir, and sees just the thing, a small ruby with a shifting sphere of blackness suspended in the center, along with an interesting-looking book. She sneaks over and takes what she wants, leaving a blank book from the Assassin in Calm on a shelf in its place. A so-called map is laid out on the table for the party to take if they like, ginormous and foreboding. The mines seem like no good place to get lost in, especially if you plan on leaving.
Who's ready to die in the mines?
Who's ready to starve to death in the mines?
No, we could just eat Rosetta. Don't worry about it, Theta.
She's hardly a meal.
Yeah, I'm hardly a
Yeah,
meal.
but I bet
I
Someone else.
hardly get hungry.
Theta's jacked, so he's probably like really tough meat.
There's also
So
all
it'd
the
be easier to
scar
eat
tissue.
Rosetta. Yeah. Rosetta's quick, so she doesn't get stabbed and shot as much, so less scar tissue, and she's not jacked. So
He's not fucking ripped, fucking huge, fucking massive like Theta is.
like Theta, that would be like eating
Just
like
starts
shoe
to
leather.
do some.
That'd be like eating a fucking dog.
She just lays
Yeah.
on the ground, does some bench
Like a big
presses,
dog.
fearing for her life, needs to work out.
So Theta got 2 destiny points, Wolfsbane got 1, and Rosetta got 1.
Which brings me up to 2 because I had 1 last time.
Congratulations. So
Same.
Yeah.
I would like to remind everyone,
No.
today is the 68th of Stellan. The weather is clear skies.
Thank you, Mr.
I believe-
I
Weatherman.
would know. I'm in a cave.
I believe today we will begin. I think we would be in the Hildren's office, right? In Hildren's office in the entrance of the mines, correct?
Yeah, he laid out that big ass map. Well, quote unquote map.
Yeah, like right here. Right in the chasm. Yeah, Hildren just finished up explaining to everyone that the mine is very large and very difficult to navigate safely, mainly due to its confusion, mainly. There's a lot of different branching pathways, very dark and small corridors, a lot of different and varying archetypal makeup of the layers of the ground. He did say that no one has ever journeyed to the very bottom and came back in the same.
That's because not Arcage. That's because Crystal Drift is full of a bunch of bitches.
So, I believe everyone was sitting down and drinking some tea while they were waiting for Reva, who then told them that she would not be returning.
Well, more specifically, she told me, and then I was like, "Yeah, Ray was not coming."
And then everybody went.
And I left out some details about what she was doing.
I just want to make sure I've got this correct. I have the ruby thing, and I've got the map to the mines, right?
Yes. Yeah, you've gotten both of those. I believe you picked up a book as well, a book called The Myths of Crystal Drift.
Right.
You thought
Yeah, and
it
she
was
didn't she
possibly
put another book
yeah
in place.
yeah. Rosetta looks over to the shelf. She sees on the shelf a blank book with a 3-headed hydra on the spine.
Spooky.
All right, so I'm gonna finish the last bit of my tea.
Okay.
Okay, well, If she's for sure not coming, do we still go in?
Well, she ain't coming. She definitely ain't coming.
What, so it's just 3 of you now? You guys are
Well,
fucked.
I'm big enough to count as 2.
Yeah, I guess.
And I'm cool enough to count as 2.
Go your jets, Theta.
Wait, what do you mean 2?
Exactly.
You got me there. And by 2, I mean the number 2, as in dose.
What is that, Elvish?
I don't know. I heard it somewhere in a restaurant.
So, this is the point where I believe we should start thinking about things such as rations, and
Oh, I
water,
thought you were going to say,
and
which
stuff
language
like
is
that.
Spanish?
So,
Which language is Spanish?
Spanish. It's probably like common variant common or something. Like, you know how you can do dialects and all that. There's like a special.
Oh,
thing
yeah,
in
yeah, yeah.
so
the
I
PhD
got
about
cool.
10 days of rations.
Okay, so Phil's got 10
Uh,
days rations.
I've
Wolfsbane,
got
do you
8.
have?
I'm going to rummage through my bag, and I'm going to take out a warhammer, set it on the side, take out a hand axe, set that down, take out a mess kit, set that down, take out a bunch of rope, set that down, take out a flask. That's poison, don't drink that. Set down a few bear traps, some bounty posters, a passport that's mysteriously bloody. Ignore it. And then finally,
What?
I got 10 days of rations. That's it.
Alright. So, for 10 days, we should be fine.
Oh, I also have whatever's left in the bacon bag.
Probably bacon.
I
So,
guess so.
I do not believe that a ration pack has water in it.
No, it doesn't.
It has water skin. I've got a water skin.
You have a water
I've got
skin.
a water skin as well.
I believe that only carries, like, exactly a gallon. Which is enough for 1 day. So, unless you can find a natural source of water underground.
Well, it's a cave. They are pretty wet. We might actually be perfectly fine on that front.
Could be.
I go up to the dude. I can't remember his name.
Hildren.
Hildren. Yeah, I'm gonna go up to Hildren and be like, one question about these mines, Hildren.
Yeah?
Is there like a natural source of water?
I believe that there used to be some sort of, water stream, but I know the surface levels dried up recently. I think there's still some pretty far down below, though.
You have any shovels?
He, points over to a corner of the room, with racks of shovels.
I'm gonna go grab a shovel.
Yeah, he doesn't stop you.
Can I possibly pick up a pickaxe or something just in case if we need it?
Yeah, do you ask him that?
Yeah, I'll be like, what kind of supplies can you lend us for?
Any tools you see here, you can take one each if you like.
Ooh.
There's pickaxes, there's a lantern, an oil lantern. There's a shovel. It's one of those little trowels, hand trowels.
Is there oil for the lanterns?
Yeah. Yeah, there's some behind it. On the table.
How many flasks?
Hold on. Is there an actual item called oil lantern?
Yeah,
there's a
yeah.
lantern.
So probably. How long does a flask last in the lantern thing?
couple hours?
Let me Google it.
I'm not a lamp expert.
Uh, 6 hours on 1 flask.
Okay. Yeah, so there's probably like 4 or 5.
Okay. I'll take 5.
Yeah.
Alright. And then yeah, I'm like trying to like neatly pack this up and like tie things down to like my bag, tie things up like to my back and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to like, yeah, just trying to get it all ready to go.
Okay. So where do you guys head then? What do you do?
All right, are we all suited up? Should we just go straight in, or do
I'm
we
ready.
have a plan?
Emotionally
Well, I don't particularly have anything else I need, so I guess we go in.
Rosetta, can you make a... I guess it would be a
Charisma?
survival check?
Oh, survival. Okay. Yeah, I can try.
Or... yeah, that would probably do it. Okay. So, you think that the mines, depending on the scale, it might take you at least 5 to 10 days to get to the bottom. You're not positive on how long exactly, because the maps don't really have a certain scale, or at least a legible one.
Is there anything funky about these walls over here?
Which walls?
I'll just point to like random walls and I'll just be like, yeah, like are these like properly mapped out, or is there anything?
Well, like I said
Area.
before, the maps, they're good for surface level stuff, but once you get down below, there's not too many people that have been down that low. We kind of lost track a few decades ago.
Alright. Theta, Wolfsbane, think I have an idea, but I think I'd have to like run into town and go buy something.
And use your little legs and run.
Okay, and then you'll just see me just freaking like actually like use my dash app and then like just freaking go pew.
I like to imagine that Rosetta made that sound effect as she took off.
Okay. Pew.
Good idea.
I would like to go into town.
Okay.
And I would like to look for a tailor or a like a seamstress.
Yeah, so right around here, like in the market square, probably directly across from the geomancy store, is a tailor's store. It has a spool of thread and like a needle or whatnot on the sign.
Okay.
Most of the shops here don't have like actual names. The only reason the inns have names is because they're expecting villagers and like other people from out of town to, you know, pass through, see that it's an inn.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go boom until I get to probably to the bridge,
Sure.
and then I'm just gonna like walk at like a fast pace,
Okay.
just
Can you
because I
make
don't
a-
want to go
can-
zooming up.
Can you make a perception check, please?
Yes.
Oh, I have a question.
20.
So when you go over the bridge, standing by this water wheel, you notice a man like watering his horse at the stream. He was standing and staring directly in the direction of the mines. He's wearing a tan hooded cloak and like grooming his horse as he watches you pass.
Okay.
seems to be staring directly at you.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll just make a mental note. And I'm still going into town.
Yeah.
But like, and now I'm not like zooming. I'm just like briskly walking to the tailor seamstress, and I like adjust myself. I like, okay, okay, present myself, make myself presentable, and then I walk in, like nonchalantly, not as if I just ran here.
Wow, very nonchalant.
Mm-hmm.
So you walk in to the store,
Yeah, okay.
and you see something you haven't seen for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
You see carpeted floors. It's very rare.
Huh, how fancy.
And you see a woman sitting at the back corner and a man sitting at the front desk. The woman is spinning a spinning wheel, perhaps knitting something, and the man is reading over and poring over some sort of paper, writing something.
Is there any special pattern to the carpet?
It's like a flat green color. Doesn't seem to be patterned in any way. It's just trimmed at the edges.
Well, then at the door, I'll make sure that my boots aren't like entirely muddy.
Yeah, it's very clean in the store.
Yeah, so I just make sure I'm tidy before like actually walking onto the carpet, and then just be like.
You open the door. You hear a very faint bell.
Yeah. Okay.
The knitting stops, and the man looks up. And they both say hello at the same time.
Hello. And I just take a quick skim around, and I see like what's on display.
There's actually very little on display. It's mainly like rough spun stuff that is close to the door, and then further back you see high up, very very well made hats, some neat looking like blazers and jackets that similar style to what you've seen in Calm before.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell that these guys they're pretty high class. You know, like the clothing here is not really fitting of the population of the city, or of the town, I mean.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so I'm gonna, again, adjust myself, because now I'm like, oh, I gotta be poised. And I kinda... the lady probably looks like the worker rather than, like...
I mean, he is closer than you, or than her. So, like, there's a desk next to the front door, and then he is sitting, looking at you about 5 feet away.
Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna go up to the gentleman. And I'm gonna be like, excuse me, sir. I was hoping to inquire about possibly buying as big a spool of thread I possibly could.
His eyes narrow, and he gets, like, a general confused face on him. Whatever would you need that for, young lady?
Well, I don't think it's too classified. It seems my party and I are going into the mines and trying to find people, and depending on how far they went in, the map stops. So I thought, oh, if I had a long enough piece of thread, then maybe we'd be able to find our way back.
His, like, squinting confusion turns into, like, a pleasant gaze and grin. And he says, sure, I have just the thing. And he jumps down, he disappears behind the shelf. He walks back into the back room, and he walks out around, and he hands you 2 different, like, huge spools of thread. Probably, I don't know how, like, distances measured in thread, probably not at all, but it is a very large spool of thread. It's like 2 or 3 times the diameter of, like, a soda can.
Okay, yeah.
And it's bright red.
Perfect. How much for
Oh, for the whole thing.
all of it?
3 gold. And he's a halfling, by the way. He's eye level with you. He's handing it to you.
Okay. I will gladly pull three gold out of my pocket, and I will then thank him in halfling, and bid him like a good day as I stroll back.
Wait. Halfling is a language?
Yeah.
Okay. I forgot this. Forgot this was a thing. So, the lady in the back corner, like, gets up and she strides over to him and, holds his hand, and they both say at the same time, "It's been so long since we've seen another halfling. In halfling. Can we make you a cup of tea?"
I would love one. Unfortunately, it seems that I am running on the clock. Possibly if I make my way back, I will stop in.
They both they both smile and shake their heads. Yes, they're like, absolutely. Good luck on your journey.
Okay, thank you so much for the supplying of thread. And then I will excuse myself.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah, Wolfspin, he said he had a problem question. What's up?
So, would you say, Rosetta, while running all the way back and doing that stuff, can you say it was like at least an hour before we head into the mines?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Okay. With the cloak, do I have to make the promise in front of the cloak while I'm attuned to it, or if I attune to it right now, do pre-existing promises still affect it? Because I made a promise.
I think you have to be attuned to it while you make the promise.
To Drizzlane.
Yeah, you probably have to be. It at least have to be present.
It was present, but I wasn't attuned to it.
I mean, you could try.
Okay, I'll try my luck, because I did promise Drizzlane that I would try and find what happened to his parents, and that's what I'm doing here. So I'm going to spend that hour while Rosetta's doing that to attune to the cloak that I found on, well, not really on, where the dead body of the Black Knight was, and I'm going to wear it like, if my computer wants to load, fuck, my computer is a bitch. Oh, here we go. If it wasn't already obvious, I'm gonna wear it like that.
So the cloak is able to give advantage on charisma and dexterity saving throws in the pursuit of a promise that the wearer made in good intention to someone. What was your good intention promise?
Finding out what happened to his parents for no fee, as well as trying to figure out where everybody else disappeared to.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, so when you attune to it, you feel more dexterous and charismatic than normal.
Noise.
Wolfsbane, you feel like a hot piece of ass.
Wolfsbane, you start to think, perhaps I am the hot piece of ass.
Maybe I'm the face of the party.
Maybe I'm the face.
Now that Raven's gone, I guess I'm the leader. Who's the
Can you make a charisma save?
No, nobody's the leader of the party.
Rava is our legal guardian.
Yeah.
Raven's like the legal leader, but
We all kind of do our own thing.
yeah, exactly. I wouldn't even call us that much of a party. We kind of just travel together.
We're kind of like bandmates.
Yeah, like I think the closest would be like back in Arcage, Rosetta and Rava hung out, and then I and you hung out. But
You really are mentally ill, eh?
So your promise to the kid was to find their
Promise
parents
to the
in the mine
little baby boy.
and to reunite them.
Attempt to reunite them. That's hope. I hopefully reunite them. Hopefully reunite them and save the people that went missing.
Not being too.
But that's being optimistic.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's not be too optimistic.
Okay. All right. So
Yeah, most likely the realistic side of Wolfsbane's brain is get the rest of the town closure.
So you think that with the current supplies you have, given you can find water somewhere in the cave, you should be able to last for up to 10 days.
Yes.
If you want to refill your ration pack, you said you had 8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just spend 5 silver in the town, just, picked up some food. 5 silver per ration.
Okay, and then I have a thing when I get back to that bridge.
Sure.
Oh shit! I realized I could do that next session.
So when I kind of get back to the bridge, is that man who was tending to who was grooming their horse still there?
Make a perception check.
Don't fail me.
He's not visible next to the water wheel.
He's laying down on the bridge.
You
He's
don't see
dressed
him.
like a brick.
I would like to use a destiny point because I know what he looked like.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to re-roll?
Yeah. 16.
You don't see him.
God damn it!
Fuck.
Okay. Well, when I get to that bridge, then
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, well, this is kind of like weird that.
When the fuck did my cat get in here? Yeah, I'll let you out, Ginger. When the fuck did you get here?
I'm gonna pull out the water skin and I'm gonna open it and see if I still have the special water in it. If I still have some of it in there. Fuck you, computer. I don't want to update Java right now.
Stupid ass computer, dumbass.
The water
computer.
from the crypts of corruption.
Yeah.
So you look in the bottle, and originally it was like a shimmering sort of opaque clear.
Mm-hmm.
It is now just a regular clear. You think that it's unlikely that it still holds the same amount of enchantment, at least.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna drink whatever's left of it, and then I'm gonna go up to the water stream by the bridge, and I'm just
you
gonna
heal.
refill my water.
It was like a third of the way gone, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, you heal 4d4 or 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, well I don't need to actually heal, so...
Okay, well you drink a health potion for no reason, and then you fill up the water with the water in the stream.
Yeah. I just want to make sure that I have it full.
Okay. Do you drink any? Right away?
Yeah, I'd probably look at the water, and I'd be like, oh, I assume it's probably safe if people drink it, and I'll take a handful, just scoop in my hand and go.
Yeah, so you spoon it up with your hand, and it's sort of, it glows for a little while it's in your hand, and when it gets to your mouth, it tastes like water. It tastes very cold. Imagine a winter stream, but amplified a little bit.
Okay, so
It's very refreshing.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just take my time, refill that water.
Canadian water.
Canadian water.
Nice. Okay.
This is in a box.
So how much water is everyone capable of carrying with them currently?
In my stomach?
I only have the one water skin.
So each
Probably-
player has
I'm pretty big.
each character has one water skin, right?
I have one water skin, and then I also, in my inventory, I have a tab that's just labeled assorted alcohol. I don't know the specifics of that, but it's there.
Okay. And then everyone has 10 days of rations, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna assume my assorted alcohol does not run out. Just keeps going.
I do also have pythons. That would be useful for getting around.
Pythons, that indeed.
I thought you said plate mail for a second.
So interesting. Okay, I need to come up with a thing first.
I have a flask of poisoned water.
Oh yeah, that was from Dorgan.
Oh, that's not water. That's cider, isn't it? How's my boy Dworgen doing? I wonder how he's probably.
I'm sure he's fine. So Rosetta gets back to Hildren's office. Are you guys still hanging out? What happened to
killing Desmond?
We'll get there.
You guys still hanging out?
Yeah.
I'm ready to go.
Okay.
I'm chilling with my new poncho.
So let's skip past all the boring stuff, and you guys are done patting yourself down, you know, figuring out how many, you know, taking inventory of all of your rations and water and all of that.
Can I, is there any canaries in the immediate vicinity?
Oh my god, this isn't a coal mine wolf thing. Fuck.
It's not a coal mine, so there aren't any canaries. It does seem rather.
Don't worry.
It does seem rather dusty, but once you get into like the area that isn't his office, it seems better. Like the wind is able to blow more freely. So you guys head down.
Beta probably has like the system of the canary, so he'll die first. It's fine.
So,
wait,
are you all prepared?
Yes.
As prepared as I mentally, or I can stockly be.
Let's go.
The entrance of Shiverthaw Chasm is a crude cutout with wooden supports. It heads down, you know, about 30 feet, and that's Hildren's office on the right. It's a like dark red, sort of earthy brown tone to the walls. Every now and then you see small rocks here and there. Every 5 to 10 feet there's another wooden archway, very well built, very well constructed, mainly made of rough-hewn lumber, like logs and small trees. After about 30 or 40 feet of going straight, it goes down at a grade of roughly 10 degrees, 15 degrees. There is a mine track leading all the way down. When you stand at the top of this hill, you see nothing except for at the bottom. It gets very shadowy, and then at the bottom you see a dim blue glow.
Something's glowing down there. I'm guessing we go check it out.
Yeah, I would say let's just head straight in. Keep heading straight.
As you walk down, the earth below your feet starts to feel more compacted and solid. At the bottom, you see like a set of blue torches every 30 feet, with encroaching darkness around them. The flame from them burns like a dull blue. And then about 100 feet, 6 or 7 sets of torches up, you see a big wooden log wall with a metal door. Large enough to fit a minecart through.
I open the door.
You open the door, and as you open it, you're met with a awkward scenario. There is a female tiefling trying to open the door as well. She has purple skin and dark purple hair, and she's wearing a pointed hat with dark black robes draped around her. She's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I thought no one was down here."
Oh, give me a second. Pause time really quick.
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna respond.
I'm just kidding. It's okay.
Oh, this might backfire, but I'm gonna try it out. Do I notice any distinguishing marks on this person's outfit?
You see a set of concentric circles, 2 of them.
Concentric circles. 2 concentric circles. Let me open.
I will save your time. That's not a face.
Okay. I'm gonna try it out.
Okay.
Don't worry, you with the holy dark.
What? Why, yes, I am. How did you know this? Oh, this probably. And she like holds up the neck. Like she's a long medallion necklace draped around her neck, going almost to her chest. When you look at her chest, you realize that the necklace is at an angle because it is draped over a set of. Never mind. Yeah. So.
Okay.
That's
what
you
nice
notice. That's what you notice. What? Thank
the
you.
craftsmanship on this medallion is impeccable. Where'd you get it?
Oh, everyone gets one. Well, all of the priors.
Well, if you couldn't tell by the getup, I'm relatively new here, but I have a little bit of recollection of the Holy Dark. Not too much, though.
Where are you from?
I'm from here, there, all over the place, really.
Wait, are you the ones that are supposed to go into the mines?
Yeah.
Kind of why we're going in.
Not really a secret, yeah, but yeah, we're them.
I believe I'm supposed to accompany you.
All right then, well.
Well, I mean, are you
You found
cool?
us.
I like to think I'm cool enough.
Do you do
What's wrong
drugs?
with you?
I try not to. What's wrong with it?
Now, you may be very cool, man, but my man Theta back here...
She starts to, like,
you
see her upper lip start
cooler.
to quiver. Theta, I would like you to just now take the moment to realize that you didn't really look at this person before, but when you looked at them, you had to do a double take because on the surface, you saw a purple, like light purple skinned tiefling, but because of your necklace, you see a skeleton.
Pauses. Hey, what's wrong with you?
What do you mean? Her it's sort of a, like, half opaque, half see-through version of the pink tiefling, but you're able to see the skeleton underneath. The skeleton is...
Stop clicking for reality.
The skeleton is engraved with bone, like runic figures in the bones. It's almost burnt. Her skeleton has, like, her skull has that same concentric circle on the very front, like, forehead of it.
You know anything about runed up skeletons?
Her eyes go wide. What do you...
Yeah, you're just wearing one.
How do you... What's going on?
Yeah, I
Oh,
gotta...
I get it now. So
Yeah, my
Theta, you're
bad, so
saying she's,
everything.
Skeleton? Wait, so Theta, with your necklace thing, you see that she's a skeleton?
Yeah.
So...
What's
Now-
up with that?
Yeah, now I'm probably connecting the dots. You guys worship the void or whatever, so I'm guessing now, going out on a limb here, the Holy Dark's probably a bunch of necromancy bullshit.
What? No.
Oh wow, we really figured this one out
Can I
quickly.
insight
Hell yeah,
that?
up top, Wolfsbane.
Yeah, up top, I'm gonna fist bump Theta.
Record time.
Can I insight the what? No.
Yes.
Can I do it with advantage since if Theta helps me by encouraging me?
I don't think so, but I'll take it into consideration for the DC.
I can give some
I
words of
accidentally roll it at
encouragement.
advantage. Just take the 15. Just take it. It's obvious anyway.
So she's...
I'm doing this purely for theatrics.
So when she says what? No, she definitely doesn't believe that she's part of an order of necromancers.
Okay, I get your drift. Wink, wink. Wink, wink.
So, like, what can you do?
Can you do the magic, or is it like some big puppet master controlling all your corpses?
I'm an archaeologist.
Does that mean you?
Well, you were, but now you're a skeleton.
Magic, like Rava?
No, I don't think you understand.
Rosetta. I meant Rosetta.
I'm still an archaeologist. Can you guys just stop judging me? This is my life.
Are you alive or dead?
I'm alive.
Is she breathing? Can I see if she's breathing?
I mean, I believe you.
Are you molding? Coke?
How dare you?
Are you rotten? I can't tell.
How would Wolfsbane check to see if she's rotten? God.
And she says, I'm gonna lift her hat up and get a closer look at her face.
You
to see if she's rotting.
You see 2 sets of spiraling horns, like going straight up into the point of her, essentially her witch cap, with like purple hair flowing down, like in a braid.
Is there any signs of rot on her face?
You don't see any sort of rot. In fact, her hair is very shiny and her face is very flushed for purple.
You keep up well for being a dead chick living in a cave.
I don't live here. I was waiting.
Sure.
Waiting for you.
All right.
When I asked what was wrong, I did not expect this to spiral. I was like, yeah, what's your damage? Because
are we mean? Are we bad people?
If you're joining our party, there's got to be some damage.
Theta, we already established that we're not good people.
Oh fuck yeah!
You guys are assholes.
Yeah, I get that a lot. But then again, cults don't have the best reputation.
We're not a cult. Stop.
You have the name, the Church of the Holy Darkness.
Why are you so mean? What is
Wait.
wrong with you people?
Rosetta's just standing there like...
Hey,
I don't want to diagnose, but I think Asperger's.
just blame it on me being an orc or something. Everybody does that anyway.
I thought you were a Goliath.
Half orc, half Goliath. It's a complicated
Oh my god, new
situation.
lore.
You thought I was a Goliath this whole time?
I don't know. We don't talk about that.
Wolfsbane, can you make
What?
an insight check, please?
Sure. Yeah, no, I look like a really big, like, above average sized orc, but I have pale green skin and then like the markings of a Goliath, so like I have lines on my face and shit. Insight. Destiny. I'm using Destiny point. 2 Destiny points.
Why?
To automatically succeed.
Oh, okay. Sure.
I don't need to explain to you.
Yeah, 2.
I have nothing to explain.
Right. So you notice that you notice 2 things. 1, she's really sad and disappointed that you guys aren't just ready to like accept her and go on an adventure. And 2, she's almost sad and angry enough to just leave you guys here.
Don't be a skeleton then.
Listen, we're not exactly the most sociable group of people here. We're not saying no. We just didn't expect you is all.
Well, you don't have to be so rude about it.
I have to apologize for...
We're just kind of fucking hazing you right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's like a hazing kind of thing. If you just get a taste, I'm a messed up, scarred up, old orc.
Kind of fucking twist.
She has a weird past.
This
man that I points to Theta. They don't have a fucking face. They eat pearls and shit. He's a weird ass motherfucker. Or they're a weird ass motherfucker.
What?
Rosetta over here, she's a short ass bookworm.
I saw
we all got shit going on.
Let me see if
I'm just standing there and watching this all happen.
Let's see if she recognizes. Nope. So she's sort of just sitting there, like, moping, pouting, and all of a sudden you guys see, like a baby pig, like a pig mixed with like a baby, like standing upright. It goes.
I won't kick it yet.
It's holding on to her pant leg, and it's like peeking out from like hip height on her left side, and it makes like a sound.
At that
Child?
noise, I'm gonna fucking like, I'm not gonna jump, but I'm just gonna like fucking like tense up and like put my fists up and I'll be like, what the fuck is that?
Oh, that's Nurgle.
The fuck is Nurgle?
He's my homunculus. Don't worry about him.
Oh, you're a witch.
So you're combining babies and pigs now?
No,
your
I've heard of
case.
this.
It's not like that. He's part of me. He's like my child, but I can't give birth. Long story short, but anyway.
Well, yeah, because you're a
Oh,
skeleton.
No, me neither.
Hey, stop it! Don't call me that.
What?
I'm not a skeleton.
Oh.
I think
Well,
that's
yeah.
a compliment. Maybe it means that
she
they think you're
extends a bony hand.
slim.
She extends a bony right hand. My name's Alira. Nice to meet
Hi,
you.
Liam.
Hello, Lyra.
And
You have
this
very
is
nice bones.
and this is Nurgle. You guys can't see any bones, by the way. Only Theta can.
I know, but I know she's a skeleton, so I'm just gonna say it as much as possible. I can't see any, but I'll reference them.
Okay.
I'm gonna like squat down and be like, "How you doing, Nurgle?"
That's
I'm
the
gonna look
noise
up
it
at
makes.
what's your name?
This is an interesting.
It has like a
beast.
really. Its skin looks very soft and like almost like a newborn. It smells like a baby, you know, like a newborn child. It smells like that. And you can see at its side, it has like a chain over its shoulder and a small cylinder with an engraving of a pumpkin on it at its side.
Weird. I'm gonna. What's the
That's
chick's name again?
skeleton.
Alira.
Alira.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of stand up and like put my hand over my mouth so that Nurgle can't see what I'm saying, and I'm gonna whisper to Alira, I don't know if he wants a snack, but I don't know if this is offensive. I've got some bacon.
Rosetta, where do you have that gem at?
In my pouch, in my bag.
So, after a moment or two, Alira says, I don't think he'll be too upset. He doesn't really eat. He's a magical being. He only subsists on magic. My magic, actually.
Yeah, homunculuses are cool, interesting, neat little fox. Question: does yours have anything? Does it do tricks?
It's really good at finding magic things.
Ah, as am I.
I take a couple steps back.
Me and this homunculus are like-minded kin, looking at things.
We'll spin.
Is she good at playing guitar?
Nurgle goes up to you and like starts to reach for your hammer on your back, like reaching
Hey.
up for it with both of its arms.
Hey, I'm just gonna put like my hand on its forehead. Be like, no, no, no. I'm just gonna push it away.
And it like grunts and goes back to stand behind Alira.
Tell your little
Oh.
piggy to lay off my hammer.
You guys are going down there, and she like looks down into a thing you didn't realize that was there. It's a very deep, very dark tunnel.
Yeah,
It's
that's
about-
actually exactly it.
It's about 30 feet wide, it's about 10 feet tall, and it goes down farther than you can see.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was contacted by the church to go with you, but if
Wait, Sarah sent
if
you?
the whole no, the Church of
The Holy
Dark.
Dark.
She
Ah,
knows-
there's so many fucking churches.
She knows Saris, though. You realize this, like without having to roll insight. She knows of Saris.
Well, yeah, he's like the beefiest old man in the land.
He's the most important old man in this tri-state area.
Second most important.
Oh
Well,
yeah, right.
Third now,
Most people
actually.
don't know about the diviner.
Most people do. It's just they don't.
Oh, the high
see.
diviner, I mean.
Yeah,
The guy in the fucking tower.
They know about him.
That's not true. Even fucking Rosetta was surprised about the idea of a high diviner.
What?
Right?
What if when I finally get to the crazy old wizard man in the tower in Regale, he turns out to be a clone of Saurus?
That would make me giggle.
Okay, so Alira is just standing there, like, hands on her hips, looking at you. It's kind of fucking unsettling, Theta. This skeleton thing, just holes in its eyes. You realize that
it's gonna need to be a bit scary.
it has small amethysts in the back of its eye sockets.
Can I pluck those out?
You say
Sorry,
this?
thinking out loud.
What?
I'm
never
thinking
mind.
out loud. I'm sorry.
Well, I was contacted by the church of the Holy Dark to go with you, if you would rather not, based on my, well, skeletal nature. If you would rather not, then
Just take it as a compliment. That you're probably just skinny. It's fine.
Don't worry, I don't have a bone to pick with you. You're fine.
Stop.
Also, we did just
Stop
lose one
with
of
the
our
bone
party
comments. That's so mean. Gosh.
I'll ease up on the bone comments, all right?
Well, we did just lose
Rosetta-
Ray, but we might as well take another caster, right?
Rosetta, Alira smiles at you after you're like, you're probably just skinny. And Nurgle starts to, like, move towards you.
I take a couple steps back. I don't want Nurgle fucking near
You know what
me.
we can do? How about since that tunnel looks really dark, and there's probably something creepy down there, what if we just have, like, Nurgle walk in front, and then if we hear squealing, we know something's coming?
Does your homunculus have dark vision?
I don't know. I've never asked.
Ask it.
Well,
She looks down at Nurgle. She holds both of his hands and, like, looks in his eyes. His, like, pig-like humanness sort of abjuring what he's actually trying to tell her. She looks up and she says, I think so.
alright, perfect. And we ought to put him towards the front, eh?
Yeah, and you know what? Just to ease his nerves a bit, I'm gonna kneel down and start rummaging through my bags. I'm gonna be like, Nurgle, do you like pushing a bottle to the side, pushing a bottle? Take one out. You like vodka?
He looks at Alira. And
I don't look at Alira.
She's like,
don't worry about her.
Alira says, he's a magical entity. He's not just gonna eat and drink like humans do.
Has he ever tried vodka?
No, but why would he?
Because why not, right?
Goodness. And he's like,
On the topic of what Nurgle can do for us, you really ought to send him ahead, yes?
do you know how long it takes to make a homunculus?
Yes.
Probably not as long as it takes to make another one of us.
You mean 9 months?
Well, then you gotta get like the whole backstory going and like the character development and the scars and all that stuff.
What
So
the
like
fuck
add it up,
are
it's
you
like at least
talking
like
about?
20 years.
So what you're saying is that we have no light cantrips or anything.
I've got a torch.
Doesn't Rosetta have the light cantrip?
Nope. But I do have a lantern. I just pull out the lantern and I'm like, alright, shall we just go in as I like light it?
Yeah, I'd actually really like that at this point.
Yeah, and I'm gonna give Nurgle the bottle of vodka.
He takes it in his, like, baby hand. It's strange. His feet are hooves and his, like, hands are, you know, 5-fingered hands, but they're large and, you know, baby-like, pudgy and all that.
Weird. Yeah, I'm gonna immediately back away after I hand him that. I don't wanna spend too much time with Nurgle. He creeps me out.
So you all head down into the mines.
Yes.
Shall I just hand the lantern to Nurgle? I'll try to do that, yeah.
Why are you trying to get Nurgle killed, damn it? Okay. Hold on, I need to look at how homunculuses work.
Well, the most important bit is that there's like they can like know if the other's alive. Mostly, a wizard and a homunculus can know if one or the other's alive. They're not like familiars where you can look through their eyes, I don't believe.
Interesting. Okay.
But also that makes them way more independent than that, because they can go wherever.
Yeah. So you see how far do you let him go down this dark passage?
I don't know, not my dog.
Yeah.
So,
I kind of want to hear the squeal.
Alira says,
We're keeping close though.
says,
Like at least
go
they
ahead,
know
go ahead, go ahead. And she like gives him a little like two-handed wave down the shaft, and after he gets like just barely out of eyesight, like you can see he's probably close to 200 feet ahead of you.
With the lantern?
Yeah, with the lantern, and it's dark around you now. Now that you're in total darkness, Alira finally says, "Maybe we should follow him now."
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm already on it.
And
I am walking.
yeah, you all walk down this very long, very straight, very dark corridor.
I pull out the map and I'm just keeping track of where we're going.
Yeah, this part of the mine shaft is very clearly denoted.
Mm-hmm.
So, here and there's like little pits of moist clay, and on the walls you see like hardened bits of like gravel. You could tell you're probably not too far underground based on the elevation and slope of this. But it is going to take a while. How far do you think you guys can travel in a day?
Pretty far. I got long legs.
How many hours?
Well, there's 24 hours in a day.
Mm-hmm.
So I could travel 24 hours.
So you guys got up, and then you came to the Crystal Drift. You hung out. You got to the mines, and you waited about 2 hours. So it is about 3 o'clock right now.
Oh, so then we could probably go for like until like what, like 10, 11?
Yeah, I was gonna say like
Probably
around
like
10.
7-ish hours.
Okay. Yeah, so can you roll a d6 for me? Wolf spin?
Which one? Me? Yeah, give me a second. Ow, my knee hurts. I fucked my knee up in gym. Bam.
Okay. Good.
DM said good, it's probably bad.
Yeah, it's probably like 5 enemy encounter.
Nurgle turns into a monster and tries to eat us.
Well, Nurgle already is a monster. Let's be honest.
Nurgle's one of the faces.
No.
No? Okay, so you guys are traveling...
Nurgle is the face of beauty.
You guys are traveling in this very long, very dark cavern, and it starts to get narrower and narrower as it goes. It was 30 by 10 when you started. It's probably like 6 by 9 or 9 by 6 right now. So you're starting to have to duck a little bit, Wolfsbane.
Oh no.
Alira's like scraping her horns if she's not careful. The rest are pretty comfortable, I think.
Normal.
Yeah, the rest are pretty comfortable, I think. And you guys are walking and walking, and the choice dawns. Nurgle finally gets tired. He comes back, and he's like, "Ugh," and he sits down.
All right. Well.
And Alira's like, I think he's tired. He's been walking a very long time today. I'm sure he'll be all right, but is it okay if we take a rest for a while?
Zeta sits down.
Yeah,
I got no issues with this.
it's very difficult to tell whether or not it's nighttime or dark or light or where the time is currently.
Caves
We are in a
do
cave.
caves is not to think about what time or where it has passed, but just to take breaks when needed.
So we can sleep.
Yes. We don't want to get like a cave sickness or anything.
You don't think we'll be in danger here, do you? And she like,
We're already in danger. Are you joking?
what?
Well, we're in a cave. Caves are.
We're also sitting next to that thing, and I point at Nurgle. He looks like he's ready to kill.
No, Nurgle's a good guy, isn't he? And she pokes him in the cheek.
I want to insight Nurgle's facial expression, see if he's ready to kill.
Sure.
I think he has insidious intentions.
What are his insidious intentions with my 8?
He obviously wants to kill you.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna like stand up and I'm just gonna like walk away from Nurgle to a point and then sit down and take my rest further away. But as I do my rest, I want to do something underneath my cloak. I would like to ruffle through my bag. I like to pull out a gem and a pearl underneath and like have it like in my sweater or like my jacket or whatever, like trying to cover it up like as I'm crouching down over it. Right? You know, like a little kid trying to play their DS without mom seeing. And I'm gonna cast Identify on the rupee thing.
Okay. You're not entirely certain what this is. You think... So, based on this, you can tell that it's obviously some sort of mix of two skulls. You can tell that that inner bit is conjuration, and the outer bit is abjuration. You think that you're not going to be able to determine the actual use of this thing until you break it.
So wait, I have to break it to learn the properties? What?
The properties are, you know, when you break it, something will be conjured. You're not sure exactly what or where.
Okay.
I would tell you, but it's high enough level magic that you probably wouldn't know.
Okay. I'll put that back in my bag, and I'm gonna pull out on the subject of forgetting and read the blank pages in the dark, in the dim light.
So how have you guys been? Like you just been walking down in dim light for as long as it takes, essentially.
Yeah.
Basically.
You'd probably have to. Yeah, you'd probably have to cast some sort of light spell to be able to read down here, or you know, guard a torch or something.
Hey, we still have that flask going.
Do you?
Possibly.
I didn't think you lit that.
I Well, I would have lit it when I gave it to the homunculus.
Okay, yes, and the homunculus comes back. It's starting to die down and probably has a couple hours left. It's starting to get very cold in this cavern. Not like, you'll freeze if you don't get a blanket, but like uncomfortable, like hoodie weather. Like lower 60s maybe. So you want to read on the subject of forgetting then. Okay. Roll a d2. Two, you say? Okay, roll another d2.
One.
Okay. One sec, I gotta read to make sure this is correct. Would you care to read the passage that you uncover from this book?
Not out loud, but I'll read it, yeah.
Oh, okay, then I'll read. Fine, then. I'll read it.
Told myself.
I'm like in the middle of eating. And I'm illiterate. Just kidding, but...
Lilith was bored. The days since the conjuring had grown weary and tiresome recently. She needed a distraction. She stood in the center of the village's intersection and manifested a large bronze pillar. She stood atop it and got the measurings of the surroundings of the area. Then she got to work. A few days later, the Colosseum of Wrath was finished, and the first fights were ready to be hosted. She thought on how she would pick her contestants, and determined that, as punishment for not working in the gear house to the best of their ability, they would come here to serve their sentence. She witnessed the first fight. A blacksmith and some sort of lazy tailor. It was too short. Much too short. This just won't do, she stated to Leia. Yes, I want it to be bloodier. More blood, Leia replied. And then it was so. An eternal battle, ended only when Lilith said it was enough. Endless bloodshed, pain, and violence for days, weeks in some cases. If the fight was interesting enough, even years. By the end of the fight, the gladiators appeared as though they were pieces of whittled down wood. This is what they deserve, isn't it? And that's what you read, as the text glows yellow from the book, illuminating the wall behind you in a garish golden light. Sort of sickly, like a stream of bile.
Alright, and I closed my book.
Okay.
I'm practically like ready for the rest.
Yeah. So does anyone have anything else when they go to bed?
I want to wait until everybody is asleep.
So Alira and Nurgle settle down. She is Big Spoon, he is Little Spoon. They have like a little leather sleeping bag they put down in the dirt. It's kind of difficult to sleep because you're on like an incline, so you have to like all lay directly facing downwards, or else you'll like roll and roll. And then everyone sleeps.
So is everybody asleep? I can do things?
Yeah. What does Wolfsbane do when everyone sleeps?
I'm gonna throw something at Rosetta. What do I have that isn't harmful?
What do you throw at Rosetta? You animal.
Fucking pebble. It's like
Hand axe. No, I'm gonna throw. Hell. Oh, I'm gonna throw a pebble. Yeah.
I take 10d10 damage from the pebble.
I instantly kill Rosetta.
Nice. Good job, man.
No, let's throw a pebble at her.
Hey.
Hey. Earlier when I was trying to insult you, I realized I don't know anything about you.
Wait, you were trying to insult me?
Yeah, it was a lowbrow. I just said you were short and you like books. That's kind of all I know about you. For traveling with you for however long this has been going on, it's kind of it.
I could probably say about the same about you.
Now, I ain't too into the whole mushy stuff, but if we're gonna be in an adventuring party for as long as we're probably gonna be in one, might as well have a conversation, and what better time to do it than in a dark, damp, steep, cramped, dirty, musty.
We don't
Okay.
have to paint each other's nails and cry together or anything, right?
Well, no, that's more Theta's thing. He does. They do the crying. I don't know about the fingernail painting though. Probably.
Alright, well. What did you want to know?
Well, before the whole adventuring shit, what'd you do? Because first time I met you, well, when the fuck was it? It was at the gala with Desmond, right?
Yeah.
First time I met you, you were already knee deep in political intrigue.
Political intrigue. I laughed at the thought of politics, but no, we are exactly doing what I did prior to when we met. Well, just like that that bag of bones over there. I am also an archaeologist.
So you like sleep in caves and look at old ruins and stuff?
Old ruins, old artwork, old books.
So then, what exactly got you into the adventuring business? Now, last time I checked, being an archaeologist and getting involved in trouble with the faces and exarchs and the likes of me aren't exactly close professions.
You're right. It's I can probably trust you with this, seeing as especially now that Rafa's not here. It's more of a coy, so to speak. I'm trying to get in the good graces of the church, and so the closer you are, the blinder that they become to my research and my goals.
Now, I won't pry too much, but am I too inclined that these goals aren't the noblest?
I mean, it's like up to your interpretation. Tell me, what do you think happened before the forgetting?
Well, before the forgetting, people remembered, and now they don't. It's as simple as that.
Wow. Revealing.
Exactly. I want to know what they remembered and what they did. Unfortunately,
Well,
it doesn't seem that churches are so inclined to have the same philosophies.
now, when it comes to philosophy, I wouldn't say I'm much of a thinker, but the way I see it, back then I wasn't even born, so I don't see how it has any bearing on me, because I lived my life after that event, and well, I turned out how I am now. Knowing what happened back then isn't going to change that.
Tell me, Wolfsbane. If you're cooking by the hearth fire, and you touch the pot and burn your hand, what do you do the next time you go cooking?
Well, you don't touch the pan, it won't get burnt.
Exactly. You learn from what you have done in the past. So, it's more like, it's all about learning from the mistakes of the people prior, really. Like, what caused the forgetting and why did we have to forget? Was there something so bad? How are we supposed to learn from the past if we can't remember the past?
I guess that makes sense, but I didn't really grow up with history books and stuff like that, so I guess I'm not too keen in that department.
Now, what about you, Wolfsbane? I just know you used to be part of the church, then you weren't, and then now you are again, kind of.
No, I'm not again. The only affiliation I have with the church right now is Raven needs my help every now and then, so I come in handy. And, well, Cyrus is paying me a shit ton of gold. But yeah, I was part of the church once. That was a long time ago. I was young and dumb. Well, at least dumber. But yeah, I guess I wasn't just part of the church. I grew up there, essentially. I actually helped a bit with raising Rava.
Wait, does that make you older than Reva?
Kind of. Not really. She's tricky. I don't know too much about the whole thing, but from what I get, there's something weird going on with her whole story. If you couldn't tell by the wings and being mute and the whole stoic demeanor. So, I guess physically and mentally, yeah. But literally, I don't even know how old she actually is. But yeah, when she was brought to the church, she was just a little baby. Couldn't walk, couldn't read, couldn't write. Mm-hmm. And I guess I was kind of like, more like a big brother kind of figure, I guess. For a little while there, at least. But yeah, the Rava I grew up with, well, it's a different Rava entirely than the one you know.
Yeah, it seems so.
A lot can change in, what, 17 years? I think that's how long I was gone.
Why am I looking at a +1 studded leather armor?
Same, yeah, that popped up on my screen too.
I don't know. Weird. Who knows? Anyway. Continue.
The picture is envisioned, and I can see the studded leather armor just appear and
No, I
into my
don't know why
eyesight
it did
as
that.
if
I'm
it was
sorry.
like a hologram or something.
I was character building, just in case.
But yeah, I would appreciate, because you're not too affiliated with the church, that's why I kind of told you a little bit about myself. Just don't let it get to the church.
Yeah, I got my own plans, and I don't plan on getting the church too involved in that. I don't know if you can help me with something, but you're good into the researching and finding that information, right?
A little bit. I have my ways.
I don't know how much you can find out, if you can at all. Are you familiar with Regale at all? Down in well, I'm Dore down in Regale.
I'm familiar by seeing it on maps. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the most western. It's one of the westernmost cities down there. And let's just say down the line, I have some things to take care of down there. But there's a tower in the middle of the city. It's one of the largest towers in the south, and supposedly
A bronze tower.
yeah. Supposedly, some sort of character, some sort of, I'm assuming a magic user, is guarding an artifact or tool or some item of power in that tower. And I'm going to need to know about what that is, who this person is, and anything you can find out about that tower.
I know that tower is probably as old as time itself. Not really time itself, but
I get what you mean.
definitely up there.
And it's going to be a bitch to get into, but I need to, at least at some point.
Yeah, I could probably dig around the libraries for it.
Alrighty. Well, if you're doing me that favor, just let me know if you need something done. You know, my skills, or at least you probably have a sense of what I'm capable of.
I'll keep you in mind if I need.
Alrighty. Well, nice talk, I guess.
Yeah, nice talk. Thanks for getting me into the smut stuff. Now that I'm in a smut mood, I will take that pebble that Wolfsbane threw at me, and I'll throw it at Theta.
Theta, you get hit with a rock.
What? How could you do this to me? I built this company with my bare hands.
As after Rosetta throws the rock at Theta, I want to kind of like toss a handful of like dirt at Theta and be like, "The mine's collapsing."
Oh no.
He's too aware of his surroundings to fall for that. Mr. Trance.
Mr. Trans! That's what I heard. It's fine.
Trance. But yeah, after throwing the rock at Theta, I use my bracelet of sending to send it to your mind. Some smut. Some ooey gooey feelings.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, where did the smut come from?
From just the conversations of, tell me about yourself. So yeah, I now in the smut mood, I throw a rock at Theta, and with my bracelet of sending in his mind, I'm like, hey yo, you gotta would you be able to tell me how you feel about interacting with the faces?
What'd you just say?
How do you, like, how about do you go, and how do you feel when you're interacting with the faces?
Well, I usually just talk to them like I'd talk to anybody else. That's what makes it easy, at least.
Is it as simple as that? Do you ever feel like a fleet of butterflies are fluttering in your stomach, or
I mean, I feel that when talking to anyone.
do you sometimes like hear the voice like in the back of your mind, and like have they ever like claimed your ass, as in like you're mine now, bitch?
What is going on?
What the? Are you guys just doing this in your mind, or can I hear this?
Is
This
a
isn't the
sex thing?
mind. I don't think so.
This sounds like a sex thing. You're gonna have to ask Wolfsbane about sex-related items.
I just know that I don't think, I don't know if it's a face or something, but I think something has definitely claimed me as theirs.
Well, if it's talking to you in your head and you feel it, then probably, or at the very least, it's some entity of a god. I don't know. What kind of face did it feel like? What kind of emotions did you associate with it?
Well, I may have read a passage in a book while tightly gripping a talisman. Greed?
I can't help you there. All I know about greed is that they're not our friend.
Does it do this? I'm sorry. Didn't mean to do that.
How's it do what?
I don't know if it just popped up on everyone's screen, but
Man, what are you
I think
commanding me to
my
do?
Roll20 import thing is
Command!
bugged, so I'm just gonna stop trying.
Okay, so the skeleton lady's wearing studded leather armor +1, and she has the command spell.
Okay.
I've learned everything!
No, I'm building the boss.
Oh yeah, which is the tiefling lady.
No. Why would you think that?
It's
Alright,
Nurgle!
so you going to bed?
Yeah. I'm
After
going
talking
bad.
to Theta about being smutty with the gods?
Yeah.
Okay.
All you've learned is that nobody can help you.
Nobody can help me.
I'm so confused as to why my conversation became smutty.
Same. TBA. Alright. So you guys go to sleep?
I guess so, yeah.
Rosetta,
Yeah.
tonight you are
I wish
plagued with
I
dreams.
was.
Oh, bet.
You are plagued with dreams. Two, in fact. But the other is much more long-lasting and sad and difficult to deal with. The first,
Smut.
when you go back to sleep, after dealing with your thoughts with the faces and Theta and the smut, and yes, you dream a dream. You awaken in a church. You awaken in a church. For the first time, you think you're in a church you haven't seen before. It is essentially a building in the shape of a plus sign. In the center is a raised dais, a three-tiered raised dais with a very large thing on it. A 8.5 to 10 feet tall, very overweight humanoid creature stands upon it. They look kind of sallow. It's kind of underfed. Their eyes are glowing a sickly green color, and it is now you realize that the moonlight is reflecting from a glass ceiling over top of him into every facet of the church building. You're sitting in front of him, and behind and to the left and right you see people draped in robes of varying color, and there's some commoners in the back, in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's about now you would realize that you're clutching a cane, a familiar cane, and now
Oh boy.
you realize you view this dream memory from the eyes of a Desmond.
Yay, my boy.
The creature on the dais is, for all intents and purposes, very difficult to look at. They have a just terrible smile. A smile that you think could just be the scariest thing you've ever seen. It makes you sick to the stomach to look at. And around his neck is a very bright red stone. And he has his hands draped over the like podium in front of him, and his green eyes glowing behind the podium. He says, "Our time has come. We are here because of one person." And he points to you in the dream. This man, Seer Desmond, has done his best in commanding our order to the rise and to the fall of Elnheim. We now claim it in its entirety. Or at least you do. I'm afraid my business takes me elsewhere. And he sort of, every time he chuckles or laughs, you see a vaporous cloud come out of his mouth, almost like his breath stinks so much it's visible. And in the dim midnight glow of the ceiling, raining down the full moon on you. Tonight, I am told, is the 69th of Stellan. How ironic. And he puts his finger to the sky and it starts to storm instead of a clear sky. The room is lit with the thunder and lightning of the sky above. I must return home to see my sisters. I'm sure they're missing me. Don't worry, I will be back in time. Every one of you has a job to do. Seer, orator, scribe, and various followers. Know that we are not done here. See you soon. And with that, a cavalcade of guards start to escort this man. And your vision starts to sort of fade, but you don't think it fades because it's, you know, it doesn't fade because it's over. It fades because it's a less important moment. And after a little while, you see you're standing on a beach, and you're overlooking a very large ocean. And in this time, this man in front of you, bends over to put his ginormous hand on your shoulder. Desmond, you've done such a good job. I'll see you soon. with this, as he's turning around, Desmond, you hear yourself say, "Thank you. I look forward to your return." And the being marches towards the ocean and points out a large golden rod of some sort, parts the ocean, and it forms into a ramp. At the bottom of the ramp, you see a being receding into the water. You're not sure what it was, but it was some sort of inky black tentacle figure. And just at the bottom, you see a tear, a wound in the earth below. And you see him jump into it. And then you wake up. Probably with a start, because it was quite a dream. Before this, your dreams were mainly of a scary sort of darkness, a feeling of impending doom, pressure on your soul. And then this dream happened, and then you woke up. Is anyone else awake when Rosetta wakes up?
Probably Theta.
Yeah. So you see Rosetta.
I'd probably be
before
awake
the
too,
start.
because I'm eyeing Nurgle, keeping an eye on him.
And I just kind of like toss and turn, and I just roll over.
What's up? Anybody else tired?
Yeah.
I don't know. How long was I out?
I don't know, but this fucking dirt rock floor ain't that comfortable.
Is today the 69th already?
I don't know.
I believe so, Alira says. Eerily, she's up, awake. She's sitting at the opposite side of the hallway as she's like watching.
You just been watching us sleep?
I watch you guys sleep.
Well, yeah, but you're you.
Okay.
Okay, but you saw her get up. She hasn't been sitting there for long.
Oh, okay.
People just be sleeping. You know how it is.
Where the hell's the little man?
She's like holding him between her legs, like sort of. She has her legs like at a 45-degree angle, and she's sitting like with him in between her legs, sort of like propped up against her. Are we ready to leave?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I guess.
She like sighs heavily as she gets up. And you guys start going down.
Yeah, and while we're going down, while we're walking, I pop into Theta's head, and I'm like, so I think some shit's going down on the surface.
Do you now?
Yeah.
What is giving you this impression?
If today's the 69th of Stellan?
What was that?
So today's the 69th of Stellan?
Nice.
Yes, quite indeed. That seems to be a popular opinion. Yeah, so I I think the rod, or the thing that we're looking for, is already in someone else's hands. And they're gonna use it today.
What makes you so sure?
I don't know. I keep having these visions from, you know, because I don't know why history has just brought me to the faces.
Rosetta, can you make a history check?
Sure.
If what you say is correct, then that would mean that, well, I mean, we're here for nothing.
Yeah, possibly. History. 11.
That's a terrible roll. Wow.
It is. It was a freaking 3.
I'm gonna give you a +5 on that. I'm gonna spend a destiny point because I don't feel like having this be a point of debate. That rod that he was holding was more of a scepter. You're looking for a spear. Also,
okay.
yeah. Also, his necklace, kind of weird looking. Also, kind of similar to the gem you're holding.
Yeah, I kind of clued that in. I don't know, Veda. There's like a scepter or something that a face has, and they're gonna go into the ocean in a wound.
Well, this is worrisome, but
See,
it can't be everywhere at once.
I know. I honestly just don't know how to process this information. So I'm bringing the bird on to you as well.
Yeah, so you guys travel. Hold on, actually. So how long do you travel?
As long as we can.
So you woke up at probably what you would think would be... Actually, I'm just gonna stop telling you. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
we
you
don't
woke
want...
up. You woke up, and, you know, you woke up fairly well rested. No one had to take watches, so you probably slept shorter than normal. Or, you know, you rested like shorter than normal. You all slept the same amount.
As a treat, we got to rest for 9 hours.
So, alright. You get to, like, a point where you feel the caves start to get narrower and narrower and narrower. And it starts to get more rocky, and the straight tunnel nature of this cave goes into very twisting corridors, very dark, very narrow pathways, and you're not really certain of a direction to go in. Can you make a survival check, someone?
Probably not me. I'm not wisdomful.
Survival checking. My survival is -1.
Alright, I'll just roll it. Okay, I'm 15.
Yeah, so you're able to get through it. You're able to get through the, like, initial scariness of this twisting corridor. It's honestly, like, it's making Wolfsbane squeeze in some places. It's making him duck, like, down to his knees in some cases, like crawling through little gaps in the walls. Obviously, these caves were naturally formed, not mined. This happens about 6 hours into your travel. You'd say, I think 16-hour travel days is pretty fair. Yeah.
Okay.
So... yeah. So you're still in the corridor portion. of the, like the very small twisting corridors. And you have probably like 10 hours of travel left. Can I get someone to roll a d6 for me?
D6 20.
Hmm?
What'd you say?
A d6, please. Someone.
Two.
Okay. Theta, where are you in the pack order?
Probably like in the middle.
Yeah. So
I probably have wormed my way to the front just because of the fact that I'm one of the I can just fit.
yeah.
I'm pretty skinny.
So
I get around.
you're all walking in this like narrow, naturally formed like air pocket sort of corridor area when Theta hears a rumbling. Sort of. It's coming from pretty far off, but you're not personally sure. I'd like all of you to roll initiative, not for combat, just to know in the order of which this happens.
Ooh.
13.
Theta and Wolf. Okay.
Wait, did I not click it? Come on. There you go.
Yeah. So it's not for combat. It's for the thing I'm about to describe. So anyone who got less than a 9 has to make a athletics or acrobatics check. So just Wolfsbane and Lyra.
What do I have to do?
Acrobatics or athletics check.
Ew.
Okay, so Theta and Rosetta all start sprinting forward, and Alira gets her leg like stuck underneath some of the cave-in. Wolfsbane is able to go like fast enough that he doesn't quite get caught in it. She takes 3d6 bludgeoning.
I'm gonna go, can I help her, move rubble off her leg and help her get out?
Yeah, she's like fallen and she's got like one of her legs pinned underneath. You start to help her.
Are you guys okay?
Yeah, I got trapped. I'm fine.
Well, that's not okay.
No,
I go up.
Don't worry, I got her.
I go up to her and I start muttering nonsense in Elvish.
So it's at this moment where, like, this. Wait, what? You were about to cast a spell?
Yeah,
Oh, what do you cast?
I was going to cast Healing Word.
Ah, that's nice. When she sees Wolfsbane start to like move the rocks, she's like, "Here, take this," and she casts light on one of like a small pebble and like puts it next to her. She sort of like awkwardly glances side to side, like, "Sorry, I didn't do this sooner."
Yeah, I was going to be like, we didn't have to waste that oil?
It's okay, it's just oil. I would have had to cast a spell and everything.
Might is a cantrip.
My magic is valuable. Okay?
Nobody said otherwise.
I can't just waste it here and there.
I can only heal you for... Uh, 5.
Okay. Yeah, so he's like, "Thank you so much." And she stands up and dusts Nurgle's head off. And like, "Are you okay?" And she casts mending on him. he got a little scratched up in the like evacuation of the small bit. When you look back, you see the way back is sealed by the cave-in. There are a lot of different types of things that you could do to probably get back. There are other ways around, possibly.
I pull out the map.
Yeah.
I'm looking where we must be. And,
it's starting to get somewhat ambiguous, the map.
Okay.
Like, you could tell the map creator had some idea of the type of land masses that were here, but the, like, lines showing where cave entrances are and, you know, which things are blocked, which aren't, they're kind of starting to get weird.
Could we just mark here where the tunnel starts to become ambiguous or whatever?
She seems to... Illyria just, like, takes the map and she says, "This doesn't seem to be very useful at all."
I mean, God is...
Well, it's a cave.
You know what? Maps don't predict where it's going to cave in.
Well,
But
yes, also, just in general, the caves are like living things. It's like if you tried to map out my cardiovascular system.
is it still there?
My cardiovascular system?
I don't know if they'd
You
But-
know what? Neither do I, really.
I pull out the thread.
I truly don't understand how drow stay down here. It's smotheringly dark, even for somebody who can see.
It's not that dark.
Are you sure? Look around! Hey, excuse me, how about I turn off this lamp real quick?
She has a light.
Mm-hmm.
She casted a light
She
cantrip.
casts light on a pebble.
Listen. It's dark.
What?
Like, the second that the light cantrip stops extending outwards, it's just fucking pitch black.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, it is immeasurably dark here. It is so dark that if you went into an area that isn't, you literally just cease to exist. You can't even see your hand, like in front of your face. There is no light at all.
Listen.
While there's no light, and I cast minor illusion to make a rumbling noise off in the distance.
You fucking evil person, you.
Ha ha, Rosetta, bring it to comedy night.
Did it scare Alira?
She didn't get scared, but Nurgle got a little bit upset. It's like, oh. And Nurgle goes to Alira and pulls at her cloak and, like, reaches up into her bag, pulls out a bottle of vodka, and starts to drink it. Nah. Nah. And he looks over at Wolfsbane, he's like, "Ugh."
Don't look at me like that.
And he, like, holds up the bottle.
What?
So,
He's trying to say thank you.
Oh. You're welcome, you little freak.
there's only forward to go
Hey.
from here.
Don't call Nurgle a freak. What? And, yeah, so you all head forth into the
Well-
darkness.
I would have pulled out the spool of thread, so I know where the cave-in is, so I know how to get back.
So you, like, wrap it around a rock, place it, and just start spooling it behind you.
Yeah.
I now have advantage on sneak attacks. Good, good.
What?
If you're being followed through this cave by who knows what, then I have advantage on finding you. Actually, I don't even need to roll. right, so...
How much farther until we get to, like, an opening? It's so cramped.
It is.
No, Alira took the map away from me. And
She handed
showed
it back after a little while. Like, she was like, this is useless, and she gave it back.
But go on, Theta. You were mentioning as we're walking.
Is there gonna be any large openings soon, you think?
Who knows? It's very hard to see.
If you look at the map, there's like a little depiction of a minecart and a mine track. In like a very organized, very parallel, very straight mine shaft looking thing.
I don't know. If we keep going, I feel like there might be like a minecart track or something.
So you push on.
Going, yeah.
There's nothing else to do.
So you walk on these small, meandering paths for what seems like hours and hours. Probably about 7, to be exact. When you finally get to a opening. It's much less open than the initial slope downwards, but it's still open. There is about a 6-foot by 6-foot mine shaft. It's a little bit taller than 6 foot. Probably Wolfsbane is like scraping his head on the ceiling a little bit. Every 10 or 15 feet, there is a archway, and it's intersected by 3 other archways, one going left, one going right, and one going forward. And all of these seem very, very similar, almost mirrored.
Well,
And in the direction that you're going, you see every now and then spots of dim blue light. Torches that seem to be still guttering. Very dim. And so you
how
head
deep
on.
could it possibly be?
I'll allow someone to make a nature check if someone wants to try to
What
determine
does I
this.
got in nature?
have
No, I'm not making it.
I have 2 in nature.
I have -1.
Alright, I'll go for 8.
Pretty fucking deep, dude.
Yeah, this doesn't surprise me at all. Well, onwards and upwards. It can't be that deep down. I mean, the spear would have been one of the very first things mined out from here, yes?
Well, maybe not. Maybe all these appearances are like the spears drawing them down deeper into the mines or something.
Oh, well,
It could be like you never know. We could be dealing with a sentient spear.
that wouldn't surprise me.
A sentient spear? What? Is that what you guys are looking for?
Kind
Don't
of.
worry about it.
What do you mean, don't worry? Why are you down
you-
here? I should have asked this sooner.
Yeah, you know, you should have.
I was just told.
Really, yeah.
I was just told to
You kinda
travel
just
with you. Keep you
You
safe.
kind of just assumed that we were. What if we weren't the actual adventurers?
Yeah.
You're not very good at this.
Are you?
You should.
Oh, yes, but
Are
yeah.
we?
With adventures.
Wolfsbane, make a deception check. She sees through your ploy. She says, "Don't be an asshole. You're down here for a spear. What spear? Maybe I've heard of it."
I don't know. Do we trust her with it? She's in a cult.
Hey,
We're in a cult.
it's not a cult.
Well, I'm not in a cult. You're in a cult.
We're all in cults, everybody. Calm down.
We're in a cave.
We are in a cave. We're in caves and cults. Cults and caves. Are we done?
Yeah.
Could be the title of this episode. Of this.
Cults and caves.
Okay, so you travel for about 3 more hours before you think you'll probably just start to pass out if you keep going. I will allow you to make...
Keep going.
Yeah, I'll allow you to make a... like, you'll continue for another 4 hours or so if you want to roll a con check. Con save, I mean.
I mean, we could probably rest.
Yeah, you could rest too. That would be cool. It's about now when you realize that you're starting to run out of water. You don't see any streams. You haven't seen any wetness except for the very beginning.
I guess we'll just listen for wetness then.
How much water you think's in Nurgle?
Not a lot.
You guys need water?
Do you have create water as a spell?
She, like, gives you this, like, sort of sly grin. Just, like, very slight. I'm not gonna make you water until you tell me what this spear is.
Well, long story short, my grandpa was a wizard. He made a spear. It opens essentially a giant treasure chest that has my family's inheritance. We're trying to open that because we're adventurers. We like gold.
Really?
Yeah.
Make a deception check.
If I agreed with him and help him?
Yes.
Beta's just gonna watch this one play out. They don't really
Does
see
somebody
the
have
point in
destiny
why
points?
it's
Somebody
done.
use their destiny points.
I have one left.
You got a 12. That's not bad.
Do you want to
I'm gonna
use that
use
on
it.
this?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Ugh. Take the 12.
Wait, deception is... wait, what is insight? That's wisdom, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like borderline. 1 second. You rolled a 12? Or no, you rolled a 7 because you re-rolled. She sees through your plot. She's like, that's
Oh, you have
obvious.
to take the reroll?
Yeah,
Well, that's kind of
it's not like triple advantage. That would be silly. Yeah, that's not true. Tell me the truth.
I have allowed you two to get away with your games, might I?
Go ahead.
The
Sure.
spear is a key, effectively, to a bridge that leads to Void Hope Citadel off the coast near Arcage, housing the body of Shaper, Purity, and the face of destruction, Natalia. We are retrieving the spear from below as ordered by Clemmer Kill King, though he does not know our true intention is to actually use it for our own ends. That, and I think Reva wants to kill him. I don't know. She's very. I don't know. She's hard to read.
What? That makes so much sense. You're...
Oh, good.
Wait a minute.
You don't even incite him?
I mean,
Only us you don't trust?
it's...
Like, look at this guy in a mask.
Okay, so the way insight works for that kind of thing is if the DM knows the players are lying, they have to make a deception check. If it's a player versus an NPC,
It would have been funny because
it's
they would
very
have made
ambiguous.
insight check. If they failed the insight check, they would have believed me. If they succeed the insight check, they would have believed me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
What's the point on insight checking?
yeah.
Okay,
true
yeah.
No, so her expression changes throughout your sentence. It goes from a sort of wonderment to a sort of happiness, to a sort of like enlightenment. And she's like, "This makes so much sense now."
Yeah.
Make a persuasion check with your leading questions to see how much she's willing to tell you. So she's like, "Yeah, this makes so much sense. The church. Well, never mind. Anyway, the spear was it was always like a folk tale around here. We heard lots about it, but never much more than that. We didn't. It's from here? Why would it be in the mine?"
Mm.
Well, I'm sure that if it's here, then Nurgle could find it easily. Do you know
What is it made of? What's
The
its...
crystal from the crystal drift.
Is it
From this cave, actually, which is why
does it
we're
have
searching through it.
Does it have a specific name?
Oh God, does it?
The spear or the material?
The spear.
I think it's called a spear. That's about it.
It's the key as far as I know.
Who's
I
the
heard
guy
you
who
say
made it
Shaper.
again?
How do you know about Shaper?
Oh, that's my, Well, you see, I am the premier member of the Church of Shaper within the Church of Remembrance.
Her eyes widen.
I didn't think that he was still worshipped after, well, you know, the...
Yeah, you know, we're trying to work on that.
You're the premier, meaning like the first?
Yeah, I'm like... Yes.
Is it like a
Yeah.
Reformed church? Because there used to be one.
Yeah, there was one underground in a crypt, and then I killed all of them. So yeah, by all means, it is a Reformed church.
You see a look of like confusion and like non-belief.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Hmm?
That you don't... I would think a person like you, you know, like worshipping him would know that that's not the first one.
Well, obviously, but ever since the forgetting, it's kind of been a bit slow, hasn't it?
No, about 30 years ago, there used to be one in Hirnwall.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been preoccupied with being lost in the woods.
It is,
I'm not
yeah,
quite
it is
caught up.
it is half a world away, so I guess it's understandable.
As far as I know in Calm, I am the only worshipper of Shaper. For now!
Well, we don't technically worship him, but it's sort of like sort of like a cousin situation. Yeah, we don't hate him. We don't like worship him or anything, but we don't hate him.
Oh yeah, he's just a guy, you know, chilling.
Yeah. Well, I hope we find it. That bridge needs to be opened. The people are getting kind of antsy.
Oh yeah, you're telling me. I hear that there's gonna be a slave revolt.
What? That's ridiculous.
Wow, isn't it?
And so, does everyone just go to sleep? What's up? What's going on?
I read my book and then I go to sleep.
Your book, you say? Okay. Roll a d2. We're just fucking binge reading this book in this mine.
Yeah, I've been reading this book in this mine. What else is there to do in this mine? Breathe.
Walk. Breathe. Exist. Okay. Alright. Let's change the tone. We are no longer in a mine where you're sleeping. What does a sleep sound
What
like?
am I sleeping then?
So you're sleeping in the mine shafts, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Nice, nice. You're dreaming of you're dreaming of the backs of your eyelids at first, and you hear a noise. The opening of a door outside of the prison cell you and the others are in. You hear heels clicking on stone stairs, growing closer. Her name, you realize now to be Natalia. You don't remember how you found this information out, but she approaches. She opens the gates and walks away. You and the 7 others, no, 6 others, have a deep urge to follow her to the surface out of the basement prison you are in currently. Everyone's looking around. Everyone realized that the sound was her opening the gate.
I get up.
The stone-faced man in red looks at you.
I look back at them if I walk towards the door.
He, gestures very kindly in front of himself to, let you go first.
Okay. I'll do that. And I'll reach for the door.
Do you try to get... you try to be first in line, or do you try to be somewhere in the middle, or in the end?
Probably, first.
Okay. Yeah, so you're first. Behind you is a woman in gold, then an orange man, purple man, green man, everyone else in the cell. You guys are marching up a long stone staircase. When you reach the top, you are greeted with an unsettling scene. A town, surrounded by a monumental dark wooden wall. A glistening black stone coliseum stands in the center of town, high above the other buildings. Natalia turns around, and you see her eyeless face mouth to you, and you hear in your head, "Follow."
I'll do that.
She smiles, sort of a lips held tight smile. She starts to march down. And it's probably now that you'd realize that you're a lot bigger than a human now. The cell that you were in is a lot smaller. You had to crouch to get out. The trees that are above you are now waist height. You're walking down a road, but right now it's more of a footpath. As you follow her, in the distance to the south, you see a very stout, very colossal-looking stone wall with a slit down the center. Maybe it's a door. And then you wake up.
Okay.
And I think that it's very similar to how everyone woke up yesterday. Theta wakes up first, Alira wakes up and, puts herself against a wall for a little while. And you guys delve deeper into the mines.
Yes.
Time to play some Minecraft.
You're traveling for about 5 hours, or no, about 2 more hours, when you finally realize that the mines are starting to end, and you start turning in each direction, and you see that, yeah, things are definitely starting to change. The mine shafts are starting to fall by the wayside and start to turn into smaller, larger caves, linked by much straighter, much narrower tunnels, barely big enough to get through. Could I have you make a survival check?
Who?
Someone. Whoever's leading.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Then probably not me. Also, 6 is picking up his roommate.
Mm-hmm.
Or their roommate, sorry.
13? I know I'm also like still unspooling all the thread.
So, you walk for about 4 more hours when you realize that you're right back where you started. Roll a d6, Rosetta.
Okay. Three.
Okay. At the start of the day, by the way, Alira gathered everyone's water skins next to each other and cast Create Water in your pitchers. She seems to be the only source of water down here. It tastes very
Musty.
no, not I wouldn't say musty. I would say non-refreshing. Very warm.
I cast Prestidigitation to cool it down.
Nice.
And so it tastes better.
Could I have you make a survival check with advantage then?
Okay.
Because you know we're not to go this time. By the way, this is your 3rd day of travel. At the end of each day, I'm going to have you mark down the ration. So you got a 16. You got 2 16s, actually. So, you go out of the portion with the mine shafts and the big caves, and you see naturally stone corridors, probably about 4 or 5 feet wide, about 9 feet tall. They're very scarily straight, almost like it couldn't have been made by hand. Yeah, so essentially you see in the walls pockets of like resource dotted stone. So you see like tiny twinklings of copper and iron in the walls every now and then. You could probably figure out like a way to get some sort of collection going for bits of these resources that you find along, like scattered along the trail as you travel. But you'll probably only be able to roll a perception check at disadvantage if you don't go at half speed. So what speed does everyone want to travel?
Wait.
Moderate.
It's like a normal speed. Basically, there's every now and then you'll see like a glittering just chunk of like nugget of gold or something like that here and there. Unrefined, so it's probably not worth like a full gold coin or whatever, but yeah. You could probably find as much gold as you want here. You would just need to go at half speed, or else you would be at disadvantage for a perception check to find the gold on the floor as you travel.
I don't need the gold.
Does
There's probably
Wolfsbane
something
Does
better.
Wolfsbane need the gold?
How easy is it to pick up, and how much can I get? Like, is it just like
It's just
it'll
here,
take me
it's-
forever to pick up like 5 GP worth of gold nuggets, or like what?
It's here and there. Since it seems to be a pretty long travel, and you're like a little bit faster, I would probably say you'd be able to get like equivalent of like 30 to 70 based on how you roll, if you roll well.
If it's only that, I don't really care.
Okay. So you
I'll just walk past it.
yeah, you don't pick any up.
Nah.
Okay.
I'll pick like what was it in like nugget form or what?
Yeah, it's like little chips of gold here and there. It's like
I'll pick like one up as a novelty.
yeah, like the biggest ones you see are like the sizes of peas.
It's like a souvenir.
Yeah. So, are you still sending Nurgle in front of you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck that little pig.
Okay. And you rolled a 2 on the d6, yeah? Or a 3. Yeah, 3. So you're walking, and about... One sec. About 9 hours, nearly as soon as you're ready to rest, you run into a collapsed section of this very strangely straight cave. You think it would take a while to clear out by hand. I mean, even with the tools, it would take a while. You have about an hour left before you would probably need sleep.
Should we just start chipping away at it, Wolfsbane?
Wait, what are we chipping away at?
As you walked down this, like, weirdly straight cave, like this weirdly straight hallway section of the cave, you found a collapsed section of it. And you need to clear it out to get a,
Oh, okay.
where...
I didn't realize it was, like, blocking our path. I just thought it was like we found an area that was...
Yeah, it's definitely blocking your path.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, I'll chip away at it.
Okay. I'll assume Theta is going to chip away at it as well. Could everyone make athletics checks? Alira is not going to be helping with this. She has chosen not to.
Oh, whoops. It's a 3. Excellent.
Mine's a 23.
Theta rolled a 7. So, yeah, Rosetta and Theta just get in the way of Wolfsbane clearing things out. You pass it.
Move one rock and that's it.
Yeah, you pass about an hour of time, and you think you're probably about like a quarter of the way done digging this out, but you think you really should rest, or else you're gonna have to like take exhaustion.
Okay. I rest.
I warm up some rations. And I don't know, if the rations are like fucking apples or something, I'll just like warm up the apples with prestidigitation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna be like rubbing the apples in between your hands.
I just rub them between my hands. Alright, so Alira tonight starts to sort of mutter to herself in her sleep. I'll allow someone to perceive what she's trying to say.
Sure.
Perception. 20, nat 20.
Oh. So both of you hear this, and I'll explain it a little bit differently to Rosetta. She says it's like a repeating mantra. In the waiting darkness he waits. In the waiting darkness he waits. In the waiting darkness he waits. Just over and over to herself subconsciously as she sleeps. Rosetta, you hear her inflection change sometimes, almost to a sort of fearful inflection, rather than a sort of, meditative state. And during these moments, Nurgle's breathing kind of shifts a little bit.
Fuck. I want to toss a little pebble at her, and I want to cast Minor Illusion. Let's see, what the hell can you makeup with minor illusion. Oh, that's the wrong app.
You toss the pebble at her, and she's just like, "What? What the fuck? What's happening?"
And I create an image of an object. I'll think of like a comforting item and like maybe like a teddy bear or something.
You minor illusion
like-
a teddy bear?
Minor illusion a teddy bear beside her.
She's just like, "Oh, thank you," and she goes to reach it, and like her hands passes through it. Like, oh. Okay.
I'll pull out my book of myths about Crystal Drift and be like, here, I can read this. Reading sometimes helps.
I guess. Thank you. And she takes it and she reads it for a little while, and then she falls asleep while reading it, and she doesn't mutter anymore.
The books are the best comfort.
Indeed.
And I'll just go back to sleep.
Okay.
Friend point earned.
Perhaps. Yeah, so you wake up, and today she stays asleep. She's like the last to get up.
I'll just start working away at the collapse as soon as I wake up.
Okay. Yeah, so athletics checks from everyone again. So that's now everyone's at 21 total, so 7 days of rations left, yeah?
Nat 20. I'm extra stonk today.
Sweet. Yeah, it would have taken you like 6 hours, takes you about 3.5 or so. And then you're clearly able to see the other side.
How's my spool of thread coming along?
It is starting to dwindle. You have been walking for a very long distance.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably a little bit under half.
Okay.
You're honestly surprised you made it this far, considering how long you walk every day. So, you walk for about 4 hours, and then I'm going to need you to make a survival check, if you're leading.
$16.
Sweet.
I didn't get a triple nat 20. Yeah. Just trying to go for that turkey.
So, about 5 hours later, you're walking in the very smooth, very straight stone stairways pathways turn into a wide open, very wide open, almost entirely flat section. There's some slopes here and there, but you can see, like, through the light, it's almost foggy with a sort of blackish, like, green smoke all the way at the ground level, and it sort of gets a little bit clearer as it gets towards the roof. The roof is like 30 feet tall, and there's pillars every couple of feet or so, and they're very pitted pillars, like they look like they were shot with a shotgun or something. There's like little divots in everything. As you rub your hands across the pillars, you like feel it's almost like reverse braille. It's very unstable feeling, very hollow. Nurgle makes funny noises as he gets into the smoke. And you realize that this is because it's kind of hard to breathe in this area. The smoke, maybe.
I rip off a piece of my shirt and like I tie it around my face as if it was like a mask.
I take out my 1946 German standard issue gas mask.
Where'd you get that?
Germany, duh.
Hey, you went to the house in Wavering and got it.
Yeah, exactly. No, I don't know. I suck it up and just walk through.
Yeah, Alira takes like a deep breath before entering this portion, and she's like, here we go. And now I'd like everyone to make some con saves. Please.
You know I'm good at those.
You failed, Rosetta.
What did I say? I'm good at them. Fucking I always roll 7s or 3s.
So you walk for about 2 hours, and Rosetta, you start to feel just absolutely like shit.
I will carry Rosetta.
Okay. Yeah, so Rosetta, you take a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
You're not terribly in danger right now, but it's not feeling too great. Another couple of hours pass. Actually, I need to roll for the lady.
And Theta.
Alira passes.
And
He's immune. Piggy's immune.
Pigman?
Piggy doesn't even breathe. I mean, he does.
So he's a fucking loser? What kind of
Con
loser doesn't breathe?
save. Theta fails. Theta also starts to take exhaustion.
Theta doesn't have a mouth.
He has lungs. He breathes.
Oh, I guess. Sure, yeah.
Yeah. So you travel about another 2 hours. Wolf, can you make a con save? The people who just made one don't have to make one. Or people who just failed one don't have to make one. You pass. Alira fails. Okay. So, another 2 hours or so. Alright. So, this is for all the marbles. Go ahead, roll another con save, both of you.
What did I say? 7s and 3s.
Okay, so Rosetta, you take another level of exhaustion. Are you actually...
Great.
Wait, Wolf, are you actually carrying her?
Probably just like over my shoulder, like a sack of potatoes.
Okay, that's like hardly any work for you, but Rosetta, it's a lot easier for you. You can roll again.
Okay.
I've passed all 3 of the con saves, right?
2.
Uh-oh. Yeah, so you take another level of exhaustion, Rosetta. Alira and Theta both also take another level of exhaustion, so pretty much everyone except for Wolfsbane has 2 levels of exhaustion at the moment.
Because I'm a beast.
And you get to the other side of this colossal void, and on the other side you start to see colors that you didn't think you would see in a mine. You see shades of purple and shades of blue and big mystical looking mushrooms.
I take a mushroom.
What do you do with the mushroom, Rosetta?
I want to inspect it. I want to see what kind of mushroom it is. It's for my research.
Yes, make a nature check.
13 or 19.
Yeah, so the mushrooms in this, like the mushroom you picked up specifically, is a hallucinogen type of mushroom. Some of the mushrooms in the ground are edible, some of them are not. You think that you could probably make a few rations out of these if you were careful.
I would like to pick the hallucinogen ones and put it in a cute little baggie.
Oh yeah, you gonna make tea?
Like cute. Oh yeah. But yeah, I'm just gonna like pull out like a spare bag or something, like a little, like something. And I just start stuffing my bag with hallucinogenic mushrooms.
Okay.
How many do I pick up?
So how long do you spend?
I don't know, maybe like 10 minutes.
Okay. In those 10 minutes you can get like probably enough for 2 cups of mushroom tea. Like cool, like special fun time mushroom tea. You're not sure what it will do to you. Are you trying to collect the edible ones?
No.
Wait, doesn't second level exhaustion give you disadvantage? No, speed halved for level 2. Disadvantage on ability checks at level 1. Okay, so you're in this area for about an hour, and you start to feel like the same sort of heaviness of the air of the previous area, but you don't think it's the same exact type. You really do think that it's not good. It's not a good idea to stay here and sleep here. You're probably gonna, yeah. But you don't see the end of the cavern in sight, or the end of this portion of the cave in sight. There's sort of a miasma, like a large amount of, what are they called, spores in the air.
You think these spores are coming from the mushrooms, Wolf?
Well, there ain't much else in here, so unless Theta's shitting out spores, and probably.
I wonder how, if only I had a spell that would like blow away all this miasma.
Well, we could just move. I guess all you motherfuckers are tired as hell. So,
yeah, you have
how many mushrooms? How much mushrooms are there?
A lot.
A lot.
You look forward, and it's a very meandering path, but it's gonna take you a while to get out of here if you had to guess. And you're exhausted, and you have traveled for about 10 hours already. You have about probably 6 hours of travel time left before a rest.
So, like, wait, you said we have 6 hours of travel time before we have to rest?
Yes.
So then why can't we just keep going?
You can.
Let's keep
I say we just keep going until we find some place that there ain't any of these goddamn mushrooms.
Okay. Let's go.
So you go forward, and Rosetta, Lyra, and Theta are all moving very slowly. Very slowly.
I'm not moving at all. Wolf's carrying me now.
Well, you would be if you were walking, okay. So you travel, and you get about half as far as you think you would have otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
You're not able to make it out of the mushroom forest. I need you guys to make... These con saves are much easier. Please make... Yeah, so you fail. Theta... Wait, you have to roll at a disadvantage, but you failed anyway, so... Theta crit failed, so...
He did.
Rosetta, you take d6 poison damage. And then I need you to make another con save.
Yeah, well, I take a full 6 damage.
Theta takes 2d6. Because he crit failed. Takes 6.
17. I'm getting used to it.
Yeah. And then one last one.
I gotta make another one?
Yes. Theta failed one as well, so...
26.
18.
That's not a d6. That is the 6. Ouch. So you're coughing up these spores. Alira's starting to look like shit. Yeah, you don't like it here. You should probably either try to push on, or I don't know. It's up to you. Your speed's halved. Rosetta, you now have the poison condition because you failed 3.
I failed 3? Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks currently because you're poisoned, and you're poisoned until the end of your long rest. So 3 levels of exhaustion.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, what was it?
So we're at 3
What's
levels of exhaustion. You think that it's possible you could be kind of close. You're starting to, like... You've definitely felt the spore level in the air peak, and it's getting better. You think you're probably close-ish to the exit. I'll allow you to make con saves to, like, continue, but you would risk taking more levels of exhaustion. If you just rest now, you'd probably all get poisoned, but after you get poisoned, you don't take any additional damage.
Keep going.
I will warn you, at 5 levels of exhaustion, or no, at 6 levels of exhaustion, you just fucking die, so...
What levels are everybody at?
The Rosetta's at 3, Theta's at 2, and Alira's at 2.
I don't even know why I'm getting exhausted, because I'm being...
Yeah, why is she getting exhausted? She's
Her
being
lungs.
carried.
Still
Oh,
breathing.
yeah. Come on, let's go. We're gonna keep going.
Okay. So Wolfsbane, Rosetta at advantage, and Theta all make con saves. Crit, fuck yeah. Theta's good.
You said advantage, disadvantage?
Yeah, with advantage, because you're being carried.
12.
12. You pass.
Yay!
How long? You can travel for another 4 hours or so.
Carry me onward.
So you travel
Son.
for 3 hours, and finally, you make it out of the fungal forest. You look back.
I'm gonna set
you-
Rosetta down and pat her on the head.
I just take a huge gasp. That I can breathe.
Alira's just
You
like...
made it.
Oh, what the fuck was that? Why does that exist down here?
Well, I guess that's probably where everyone else ended up.
I didn't see any bodies, did you?
I don't know, I wasn't looking, I just assumed.
No, I didn't see. Did I see any?
Make a perception check.
Oh. post-exploration perception check. Hey,
No, you didn't see any.
I didn't see any.
Yeah, so
Well, it would suck to go back through that again.
as you were traveling through the forest, you saw like varying sizes of these fungal mushrooms. In the very center, where the spores were the worst, you saw these huge, like glistening trees of like a pinkish, like hot pink reddish mushroom, like almost as big as a bush. And now you are on the other side. It is a cavernous area, probably about 40 feet tall, very round, and everything you look at is very dark, but there is a dim blue light diffusing the entire area.
Can I, while everybody's kind of resting, can I look around and investigate the cavern?
Sure, yeah. I mean, it would, you look around, you think it'd be pretty easy to get lost in here.
I'm gonna investigate within a safe distance.
Okay. So you like look around, and some of the main features you see is it's pretty long. Like you walk forward a few hours, you get like a little bit of height, maybe. You climb up on a rock, seeing if you could see the end. You can't. On the ceiling there are stalactites that are like starting to like in the distance you hear one fall.
Crunch.
Yeah. The dim blue glow seems to be coming from these like tadpole like bio things coming from off of the ceiling. They're like,
Can I grab one?
can you climb 30 feet in the air?
If I try hard.
How? You gonna like climb the rocks?
Willpower.
I'll allow you to try to climb 30 feet off the air. I just say that it is a risk.
What do I have to do?
It'd probably be an athletics check. Okay. So it takes about 20 minutes, and you're able to like climb, and just barely, you see at the very end of the cave, or cavern, or whatever, it's almost like too far to see. This place is massive. At the very end, you see like a glistering blue-white light coming from a very small hole in the cavern wall, way off in the distance. And you see on the roof of this area, these like tadpole, like tendril things. They're kind of like leathery, and they have little blue tips on the end, and they seem to be dripping or like collecting some sort of blue fluid.
Can I grab one?
Yeah, so you grab it and then you rip it off, like the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you go to rip it off, and at the end of it, as you rip it, it's like the size of like a sword or so. At the end, it's sort of like bleeds out some very sappy blue fluid. It's sort of glowy in nature. And then you try to climb down.
Yeah, and then I'll make my way back to
Yeah,
the
make another athletics
rest of
check.
the losers.
Nice, nice. So you climb down, and all this takes about a half hour. You get back to camp. And Lyra and Rosetta are just passed out already. They're exhausted, so is Theta. But he's more of like a perfect being, so he doesn't even have to sleep.
I'm gonna examine this thing more that I ripped off the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
So like, is it a living thing or is it just like a glowy rock?
Kind of both.
Weird.
Reminds you of a kind of, what are those called? Yeah, it reminds you of a firefly. Like sort of a bioluminescent.
It's like a stalactite firefly.
Yeah, like a
blue?
like a bioluminescent stalactite. It's got like a glowy thing coming out of the end of it. And if you squeeze on it, it's sort of like a... You know those, like, things that have, like, water in them? They're like gel sacks. You played with them as a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like that. But, like, opaque towards the top and clear towards the bottom. And that's what lights the whole area here.
Wow, is this one still lit?
Yeah, it's slowly fading, though. Like, it's dimmer now.
Well, I guess I'm gonna be like, well, that's odd.
Yeah,
I'm gonna set it down on the ground.
The whole area is lit by dim light, but because of these things from the roof. And so you sleep?
Well, I don't... Does Wolfsbane really need to sleep right now?
You've been traveling for a whole day.
Oh, then yeah, sure. I'll sleep.
So you rest right on the edge. You don't go like you could probably never mind. Alira's not having it. She's not going another hour. So you guys go and sleep. Yeah.
Yeah, I am going to. How narrow is this area?
I mean, what do you mean? Like how narrow? The entrance to the poison mushroom cave?
No, like in this little area that we're laying down in.
You're nestled in between
as a group,
rocks.
like how spread out are we? Are we like right
Probably,
next to each other?
You're like within arm's reach of each other.
Okay.
You could spread out more if you want.
To make myself more comfortable, I am going to simultaneously use Rosetta and Theta as pillows.
That's adorable. Bonding.
What? Using me as a pillow?
Head on Rosetta, legs on Theta.
I was gonna say I'm gonna like squish to death.
Do you?
Nah, I'm just resting my head on you.
Are you guys huddling for warmth?
Why is it cold?
No, I didn't think it was cold.
No, there's no pillows down here, so might as well use them.
I usually just use Nurgle. I feel like
Nurgle is
shit.
too freaky for me.
I feel like shit.
Why?
Why?
I just... That air back there was barely breathable.
No, I was breathing fine.
And Nurgle, like, sort of copies Alira's cough, and they just go to sleep.
Cast prestidigitation on her clothes so she's nice and warm. I cast prestidigitation on my clothes so I'm warm.
Okay.
I cast it on Theta's clothes so he's warm.
Can you roll
Thank
a
you.
intelligence save for me?
Okay. $17.
So in your, like, state of, like, getting ready to go to sleep, and, like, that whole area, you, it dawns on you that there's a lot of times where medicinal substances that are derived from myconids are usually capable of giving people better sleep than normal. Maybe even enough to remove an extra level of exhaustion.
I'll make two cups of tea.
Okay.
My mushroom tea.
Make a medicine check.
Me. Medicine.
Maybe.
19.
Woo! Who do you give the other cup to?
Theta.
That's pretty poggers. Theta is able to... Theta's able to remove the poison, or the 2 levels of exhaustion. You are back to 1 level of exhaustion, Rosetta, and you don't have poison condition anymore. And Alira is back to 1 level of exhaustion because she only got 2. In Wolfsbane, you're great. Keep going, bud.
I'm living life.
You're down to 18 rations.
I'm laying down on a halfling, and I have no exhaustion. I have a bag of greasy bacon. I got a hammer.
I
I'm
pull out
living.
my lute
Nice.
and I play. Put your head.
My pillow's playing music. This is great.
My pillow is playing music.
Wait, how does it go? Well, I guess like it'd be from like practically I'm singing from Theta's point of view, but put your legs on my shoulders, hold me in your thighs, squeeze me oh so tight.
Right now, I'm listening to music in the background, and so I'm just imagining Rosetta is playing the music that I'm listening to.
Okay, yeah, that works too. You want
Right.
to hear the song I would be playing?
What?
Just type in like on YouTube or something. Put your head on my shoulder, or put your legs.
Is it on Spotify?
Might be. It's called. Well, I guess it's "Put Your Head on My Shoulder," and it is by.
Paul Anka,
Is it? Sweet.
Owl Zerth, Michael
No,
Bublé.
put your legs on my shoulder.
By Ruffle Tuffles? Or...
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I'd be playing.
Wait, put your legs... Lyrics match to Helena by the Misfits? What?
So, you guys have a long rest.
Oh, I know this song.
Rosetta, it dawns to you that that would be a good stopping point if you guys ever run out of rations, is to possibly try to discern the mushrooms, the edible ones, from the hallucinogen ones, or else, you know, you might just have a fun experience in the cave where you eat magic mushrooms. But since you drank the tea and went to sleep, it really just gave you good dreams, honestly. You dreamt that you were
Also,
digging a very large archaeological dig and you found a book.
keep in mind, we have a walking store of pork chops with us.
Hey, he's a homunculus.
I don't care.
Good. I guess I could season him up with prestidigitation for myself.
Goodness.
I can, like, marinate him in, like, a... I probably have, like, a wine somewhere in my assorted alcohol tab. Put some bacon bits on.
Could I get someone to roll a d6, please? Whoever's leading.
Sure. Bam.
Uh-oh. This is good. This is good. Okay. Since Rosetta would probably be at disadvantage, I would recommend either Theta or Wolfsbane make the survival checks for today.
What does Theta have to it?
Let's see. He has a -1.
I have a +3, so I'll do it. 18.
Why have I been making the survival checks then? I have 0.
Oh, I don't know. You chose to.
You volunteered.
So,
Okay.
you venture forth into the big, very tall caverns. And they're very challenging to navigate through, but with Wolfsbane's tallness at the front and being able to get a lay of the land, and you saw the entrance earlier, so...
I'm like a modern day, not
Yeah.
modern day, cave version of Christopher Columbus, yo.
You're very capable of getting to the next area. You travel for about 10 hours, just walking through this huge cavern. By the way, Alira's been, like, casting light on anything and everything that she finds, now that, you know, you've basically been traveling with her for almost a day or two, or almost 4 days now? Yeah.
Yeah.
You enter the next area. Actually, hold on, I need to roll some stuff. Good. Great. Excellent. Even. You enter the next area when you see something start to form in front of you. A large sort of doorway. It's made of stone. Seems to not have any hinges. Around it are blue spindling veins that seem like sort of like roots going in and around the door.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, what did you just say?
So in and around this, you find a door at the end of this cavern. And around the door has roots, sort of like blue, spindling veins of roots. There's a door, stone, directly in front of you.
I'm gonna knock on it.
It's
Kick
stone.
it down. I kick it down.
You knock on the stone door.
Yeah.
It echoes and reverberates throughout the cave.
Shh.
I see Rosetta attempts to kick at the door,
Yeah.
and I'm like, "You want to kick the door down?"
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick up Rosetta, like hands, like under the armpits, like there. I'm gonna pick her up, hold her in front of me, and then try and kick the door down or open, but like with her in front of me, so it looks like she's doing it.
Okay. Based on your knock of the door, you'd know that it'd be very difficult even for Wolfsbane to kick this door open.
Well, I'm gonna try.
With my bardic inspiration. Because I'm doing an adorable thing.
Okay. Go ahead. Make a strength check.
21 plus bardic
Add a
inspiration.
1d6, yeah.
Dang.
Well, bam,
27.
So you kick it, and it doesn't come flying open, but it definitely skids open across, like, it opens like 5/8 of the way, a little bit more than half.
Okay, I'll be like, "Wow, you're strong as hell."
Heck yeah, I am.
Nurgle goes,
He's
"Ah!"
muscles.
And then I'm gonna plop Rosetta down in the doorway.
Nurgle goes up to Wolfsbane and puts his arms up. Ah! Ah! He points at the door.
I'm gonna pick him up,
Oh.
and then I'm just gonna like kind of toss him towards the door.
Like, just throw him at it?
No, not throw him.
You just throw Nurgle?
No, I gently toss him towards Rosetta,
Okay.
like towards the door opening.
Okay. So you toss him, he goes, "Ah!" And you hear him, like, thump against the stone door, and Illyria goes, "What are you doing? You're gonna hurt him."
He wanted up, and he pointed to the door, so I tossed him.
Nurgle has already come back, and he's holding his arms up. He's smiling.
See, he liked it.
Thank you. And she walks past you into the doorway when and then Nurgle follows behind her. And you hear a scream from past where she went.
I immediately take up my hammer and run to where the scream is. But
So
cautiously run.
she hasn't taken but 2 or 3 steps into the doorway and past it when she stops and you see what she screamed at. Rosetta, are you standing, did you follow Wolfsbane?
like gone in first, to be honest. As soon as the door creaked open, I was like already like sneaking in.
You see a body, a desiccated corpse of perhaps it's a humanoid. It's just a skeleton at the moment with like little bits of flesh hanging off of it, crawling in and out of its eye sockets, and its orifices. All over it are tons of tiny baby spiders. They're not baby spiders either, just like regular full-size spiders.
Oh, so like we didn't fight the boss in the one shot, so we brought it in here.
What?
What?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, this is totally not the the 2-shot boss fight that we missed.
No, it's different. I mean, this isn't even the boss fight. This is a dead body with spiders crawling all over it. Alira is staring, mouth agape. She has her hand up, and she has a ball of like fire conjured in it, and she's like getting ready to cast it on like the pile of spiders.
I cast fairy fire to light it up.
Can I make a Molotov cocktail?
Sure.
So simultaneously, let's fairy fire, fireball, Molotov it.
Okay, yeah, like you light the body on fire, and the spiders, you hear them sort of like hiss and pop, and I'd like both of you to make charisma saving throws.
I get advantage.
On?
Charisma saving throw.
For what?
Because my fucking cape thing.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Well, I'm wearing like a poncho, but whatever.
Charismatic.
Okay. So, I'll explain what happens later. So, the fire and the spiders, and they all pop. And she's like breathing, Alira's breathing heavy in front of you, and she turns around and she says, "What? How is there a body here now? There hasn't been a whole body here. What is going on?"
How do you know there hasn't been a whole body here? Have you been...
Yeah.
No, I was saying there wasn't a body until now. It's behind a stone door. You had to kick it open. Goodness.
You pretty sus?
Yeah.
Make an insight check.
I knew she was the boss fight from the beginning. She has a whole ploy. Insight. Where the fuck are you? 12.
Yeah, she's definitely being honest with you. Like, this body scared the fuck out of her, and what she was saying is that she was confused that she hadn't seen a body until now.
Okay, I'll believe you.
Good.
But does Theta believe her?
Is that your Theta impression?
It was a bad one, but kind of.
You were almost there.
Let's see. Oh.
Theta sees through this wench's lies.
So he sees a scared priestess who has just seen a body after they expected to see no body.
Oh, okay. So. Still don't trust her, though.
Why not?
But she's a skeleton!
And so the way forward, I will describe it. You see walls with veins of blueness, and like it's pulsating through these veins. They're wrapped around in like a coil around the entire mine shaft, and it's sort of like the mine shaft from before, but it seems rougher carved and there's not as many supports, and there's no blue lanterns anywhere. Every now and then, where the veins intersect, you see a sort of dripping pool of like still water beneath them. You think it's possible to get water from here if you wanted to. It'd take you a while because it's just like a couple of spots that are dripping water, but it seems
I don't
to be.
trust cave water.
Why not?
Because you can get poisons. There were hallucinogenic mushrooms. There's magic blue shit.
I'm sure
We don't know what it
fine.
is. And we have a hashtag sexy skeleton cultist lady who makes water.
So you see now that the door is probably the widest section of this part of the cave. Or not the widest, the tallest section. It's quite wide, but it's not very tall. Probably about 5-6 feet. No, probably like 4, maybe. Anyone who travels through here is gonna have to make constitution checks, like every hour or two. Anyone over like 4 feet. Or they're gonna have to take like a short rest every couple of hours.
Wait, over 4 feet?
Yeah.
I am 8 feet tall.
Yeah, you're too tall for this shit. You gotta like literally pass through this portion of the cave on your hands and knees.
I hate this.
I tie up a little a little loop in some rope. I put it around Wolfsbane's neck, and it's as if I'm walking my dog.
I am going to take that off.
Walking a dog.
I'm literally, because I'm walking normal.
Yeah, the priestess has to slouch quite a bit to get through here. Alira has to slouch quite a bit.
Literally, as Rosetta tries to put it on, I'm like, get that shit off me, Rosetta.
So you see this very small cave entrance, and you walk through.
Well, where else are we gonna go?
Who's leading?
Probably me. I'm walking normally.
Okay. So you travel about 2 hours longer, and you realize that the cave stops. I'd need you to make a survival check. Also, Wolfsbane and Alira need to make... Wait, how tall is Theta? Theta's like 5'6". 6'1". Yeah, Theta's got to make con saves as well.
Oh, con save.
It's easy. Like, the con save's pretty easy, but still...
26, does that pass?
It does pass, yes.
Let's go.
Theta also passes. Okay. So you get 2 hours in. You roll a 2 on your survival check. This is good. Good job. Good job.
Yeah.
So you don't know how this happened, because it's been a fairly straight like hallway, but Rosetta's like, I think we finally are getting some distance when you see the door again and you're walking towards it. It's the door. You know it is the door because it's kicked open exactly in the same direction and in the same distance.
Where's my spool of thread? It's at 2, right?
Yes, it is coming from the direction that you were walking in.
Oh, what the fuck is happening with my computer?
Yeah, the spool of thread is leading back directly behind you. As you get closer to the door, you see through the door a hollow, like a cylinder of thread that is cut short. It is taut, but it's suspended in the air, and as soon as you notice it, it falls to the ground limp.
That's weird.
Get in front
What?
right now.
It's weird.
Well, I'm kind of fucking on my knees right now.
So you continue to try to travel through the crystal veins. Make another survival check, whoever. Also, that should have been a disadvantage,
I'll make one.
Rosetta, but it's okay. I forgive you.
It's okay. That is my disadvantage. That's my max disadvantage.
Oh shit. A crit means that you're able to find shortcuts, which is good for this situation.
Let's go.
Okay, so you travel for about 2 hours, and you need to make another con save, please. Just roll a flat d20 for theta to see. Its theta is +0, so he needs to take a short rest, or else he's gonna take exhaustion. So he's like, my back hurts, we need to stop. Like halfway through.
Just get rid of your back then.
Good point. Good point. So do you guys take a short rest, or do you make Theta push on?
Rosetta, what do you think?
You haven't seen any impending danger.
Let's keep going.
Okay.
Alright. Suck it up, Theta.
He fails, and he takes a level of exhaustion. Now, all three except for Wolfsbane are at 1 level of exhaustion. Okay. I'm gonna assume he wanted to spend a destiny point on that. Because that's kind of silly. Okay, he passed. So, he no longer has 2 destiny points, he now has 1. But he doesn't get exhausted. Alright. So you push on. You see a... So in front of you, after about 2 hours of traveling, you see new portions of the cave. Wolfsbane, in front of you, the walls of the cave start to just abruptly stop, and then there's a ladder sticking up. You can see like the top 2 rungs of the ladder. Seems to be headed downwards.
Rosetta's in front of me, so she'd see the ladder first.
I thought Wolfsbane was leading.
No, Rosetta was leading.
Okay, so you're just telling her where to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Rosetta, you see the ladder that is leading downwards.
Well, let's Dark Souls this bitch and just fucking slide all the way down real fucking fast.
The ladder leads.
Okay, what I missed.
Hello. Congratulations, you made it.
It took fucking forever. I'm sorry.
You missed everybody except for me getting exhausted.
Yeah.
Me taking a nap on Rosetta.
Missing health.
Hallucinogenic mushrooms.
Poison cave.
Cave. Rosetta trying to fucking put a leash on me as I'm walking on my hands and knees.
Yeah. This past couple of hours, you spent a destiny point because you had to
Wolfsbane being
pass
a
a con
beast
save or else
and
take a short
not
rest.
getting exhausted.
Yep.
That's kind of it. Oh, I threw the little pigman into a wall. He liked it though,
I
because
kicked
he's
down a
freaky
door.
like that.
I
Okay.
kicked down a stone
Yeah,
door.
Rosetta
Why did I
rolled a...
have
Yeah,
to use a
Rosetta
destiny
totally
point?
kicked down a stone door.
Oh,
And I it wasn't me holding Rosetta as I kicked
so this
it
portion
to
of the
make it
cave,
look like Rosetta did
this
it.
portion of the cave is like 4 feet tall maximum.
Okay.
You had
And
to,
I'm
like,
8 feet tall,
yeah, you
so
had to,
I'm
like,
on my hands.
you
and
both
knees.
had, anyone above 6 feet, or anyone above 4 feet had to roll DC 12 con saves, or else take a short rest. And they wanted to push on. So you failed your first con save. I was like, you probably would want to re-roll that. So I used a destiny point.
I wouldn't want to keep on. Why would we do that?
Because I asked Rosetta
their
and she
idea.
said keep going, so I told you to suck it up and we kept going.
Keep going.
This is a terrible idea.
We're at the ladder.
Yeah, there's a ladder. Leads down.
Okay.
Yeah, we found a ladder.
We're going deeper into the cave. Fantastic.
Okay, so you go down the ladder.
I'm just sliding all the way down and just let loose my grip and just see you.
Alright. So, when you go down the ladder, you see more of the same types of walls, but it's a bit more open. It goes into a sort of mine shaft. There's still tracks in the floor, there's supports every now and then, there's still every now and then, like as you were crawling, you would see... Oh, that's another thing. As the door opened, you saw a corpse with a bunch of spiders on it, and like crawling in and out of it. They cast fairy fire, sacred flame, and they tossed a Molotov on it. And then they all had to make charisma saves, and most of them failed. So, yeah, all of them failed actually, except for Wolfsbane, because he got a 17.
Yeah, because I'm a beast.
Right.
I haven't failed a single save this entire cave.
Nice.
So,
Well,
you go down the ladder, and as you've been walking, I was just saying, sorry, I had to like elaborate. As you've been walking / crawling through the cave, you've seen spiders of increasing size. It's somewhat unsettling. Rosetta, you thought you saw one as big as your head a little bit ago. You don't know what's down the ladder, but it's probably not good.
Probably more spiders. Do you want to throw like a fireball down there?
What?
Yeah, just throw a fireball down there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Cast a spell with your hands and throw fire.
She's confused.
Or bolt, if you've got fire bolt.
At what? I don't see
Like
anything. I
earlier?
just see a ladder.
Yeah, throw it down there. What if
what
there's
the fuck are you saying?
What if there's a giant spider at the bottom? There's so many spiders.
We haven't seen any giant spiders yet.
Fine, someone else go first. I ain't dealing with
Should I
spiders.
have Nurgle go first?
Yes.
Nurgle, get over here.
Ah!
Down there, go.
And he goes down the ladder. He's very slow at the ladder part, but he gets down to the bottom, and you hear, and he runs back up the ladder. He's like, and he's not a fan of whatever the fuck is down there.
Just jump.
He went down the ladder. He saw something. He came back up, and he started like freaking out.
Yeah, let's just jump down there. Sounds like fun.
Okay, Theta, you first.
Alright, it goes down.
Proceed. Yeah, it would have been like proceeding, like nudge him to the edge and push him over. Help him. Help him over.
I am going to grab Rosetta under my arm and then hop down.
Okay. Yeah, it's about a 15-foot drop.
I'm gonna plummet.
Okay. Make a athletics check. It's gonna be a pretty easy one. 15 feet for a man of your stature. Oh, you do a tuck and roll.
So-
You turn into a
I'm
fucking
gonna
literal
grab
ninja.
Rosetta and like hold on to her and like cannonball, and I'm gonna do like a single spin as I land perfectly, and then gently set Rosetta down.
Okay.
Wolfsbane has just graduated from clown college. He is part of the circus. He's doing tricks and stuff. Good for him.
Because Wolfsbane, he's had no challenge in the cave thus far, so he's making his own challenges.
So you get to the bottom. Everyone has come down the ladder, yes?
Yep.
And you see a
Yeah.
twisting and turning cavern. Still. Who'd have thought?
You know how it is.
Some stuff is different, though. At the bottom of this ladder, there's, the regular meandering pathways, but you see, budding crystals, blue crystals, from the left and the right of the ladder. And you also see, small, albeit very prevalent, bundles of cobwebs here and there. And you travel down a little bit, and you see a swarm of spiders picking a skeleton clean. It still has a little bit of meat on it.
I'm gonna take a crystal.
You gonna take a crystal?
Yeah, Mirka told me to.
Just yoink that shit.
Okay.
I've got a pickaxe.
Yeah, so you go to take it out of the ground. It's like quartz, so it's stuck to the ground. So you break it.
Yeah, with a pickaxe.
Okay. Good to know.
And I
Good to know.
pocket it. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a normal-sized crystal. You break it, and it's it's like quartz. In the middle, it's more dense and darker colored. On the outside, it's lighter and easier to see through. You don't think that this is shiver quartz? It's probably just some sort of unrefined version of it. So what do you do?
I pocket that, and then I look over to the thing that we saw.
The thing? You mean the swarm of spiders?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so the spiders are swarming on a partial skeleton. They're sitting next to a sort of minecart.
Well, guys, what do you think we should do?
Well, if we don't have to fight them, I'd prefer if we didn't.
It's not like they're not menacing you yet.
Let's just walk that way.
Do you
And I
want
point
past?
to where they're not.
So the portion down the stairs is a single hallway. You'd have to walk past the spiders.
Let's just walk past the spiders.
Yeah, just walk past them. I mean, they don't want to bother us, we don't want to bother them.
Rosetta, you gonna be okay walking through spiders?
Yeah. As I take the disengage and dash.
Let's walk through spiders.
Take the disengage and dash action.
I
Good.
don't even need to disengage, I can just take the dash action.
I could, as I've done through most of the cave, I could just carry you over the spiders.
But I could go zoom.
Yeah, it's about 15 feet across. So you could probably walk, across without any sort of danger, really. You just pass the spiders safely.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Yeah, so you're passing And the spiders seem to react to your presence. They let out like one of them or multiple of them, you're not really sure, let out a hiss. And they sort of retreat back into the cave. Like further in the direction that you're going. What do you do?
Guess we keep going.
Okay. So you are walking forward when suddenly you see the webs are getting thicker and thicker. And a little bit past the web, you start to see something very difficult to describe. It's an amalgamation of human limbs with a central head with multiple mouths around where its mouth would be that are in a couple of varying directions, angled separately and differently. They are beside and around each other. There are 3 in total. And I'm gonna go ahead and put you on the combat map. Do you see the combat?
Ooh. These things are fucked!
Yeah, there's 3 of them. And then beside them, I should just put these guys on the token layer, why don't I?
Don't you know?
Yeah, so, I guess it's time to roll initiative, because these things are looking at you with, grievous intent. Oh, wait, fuck. Yeah, I forgot to do the thing. Alira. Can I just do this? Mass initiative. Heck yeah. Sweet. I attempted to roll for them. Wait, what? Only one of them rolled? That's not very cash money.
I see like a bunch of their shits on screen for me.
What?
Oh wait.
I'm rolling.
Spider?
Rabbit.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Okay, this dude just didn't roll. Strange. This guy seems to have unassigned himself. Sorry. Thought this was fixed. There you go. Cool. Does everyone have their turn tracker?
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't realize how many of these fuckers there were. Holy shit.
Really puts into perspective.
No, I don't.
What'd you roll?
21.
Can you just click your token and roll again and I'll change the number?
Yeah. Oh, I still rolled a 21.
Nice. So, it's your turn. What do you do?
Alright. Here, I would like to cast Cloud of Daggers.
Cloud of Daggers. Good idea.
So it'll take
Where'd you cast it?
Oh, right. Here. Sorry, right there. And it's a cube, 5 feet on each side.
What does he have to save?
Nothing. You fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube of 5 feet centered on the point you choose. A creature takes 44 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or start its turn there. So it takes 9 damage. 9 slashing.
9 damage?
Yeah. And I'm moving back.
Okay.
And that's it.
Spider swarm. How many movements do they have? Alright, these guys are going to climb on the wall. They're on the wall, so you can't attack of opportunity. And they're just gonna hang out right there. They're like on the top of the wall. This dude is just gonna take a step back. And he screeches at this dude. He's like, ha! In like a weird human-like scream. It's kind of off-putting. This guy is going to go here. This guy is also going to screech at this one. And that's his turn. Theta, it's your turn.
So many options. So many choices. Man, there's so much going on with these guys. There's so much on them.
There are a lot of these guys. But the swarms of spiders look pretty easy to kill, is what I'll say. They don't look very constituted. The bigger dudes, when she did the swarm of blades, it started lacerating their flesh, and like you can tell that they're like some sort of rotted meat composition.
Rotted meat. But I think they're like necrotic in nature.
Maybe.
Well, I hope they like cold damage. I think I'm going to. It's 20 feet is like over here. Yeah, I guess I'll drop a Hunger of Hadar centered on here.
Oh dear. Okay. Let me just. Here. This guy doesn't count. What's the range of that?
20 feet. It's a radius of 20. I'm trying to make it bigger. Oh, that'll do it.
Yep. So
And then I'm going to turn to everybody else. I'm going to clap my hands down. I'm going to say, well, and I'm going to go the 5. I'm going to go over here.
Oh my god. Okay. Is that your turn?
That's my movement. That's one of my spell slots. Guess as a bonus action, I suppose I might have something. No, I don't think I do. Alright, yeah, that'll be my turn.
Right. This ice spider, what's the save?
So he starts his turn in it. I'll just throw Hunger of Hadara. So any creature that starts the turn's area takes 2d6 cold damage, just flat out.
Okay.
And then must make a dexterity saving throw. It's if it ends its turn there, however. Just starting your turn, you take damage. If it ends its turn there, then...
Okay, it's probably gonna try to leave.
Alright.
So
Yeah, it's
it
difficult.
takes 8.
Yeah, it takes 8 cold damage.
In a very freaky sight, this thing decides it's going to just crawl up the ceiling.
Don't worry, we can't see it.
Yeah, so this thing emerges, crawling on the ceiling towards you guys, and it lands, like, basically overlapping Wolfsbane.
Does it have to get there?
Yeah, it has 30 feet and climb.
Well, yeah, but 5, 10...
Oh, is it? It's difficult.
Yeah, 10,
I forgot about that.
20,
So
30. That's mostly why I did this,
So
because now Wolf
it gets out mostly, and it's going to shoot its web at someone. Probably
Steve.
Wolfsbane.
Shoot me, motherfucker!
18.
Does not hit.
Okay. It's going to end its turn. These guys.
Cause it's a bitch.
This guy was hissed at, so he's double movement.
Bitch.
That's difficult entering there, so 30, 40. Alright, so that's where that guy gets to.
You count its movement through this.
Oh, true. So, and so it would have these thing is 20, so 40, and then double movement would be 80. So 70 from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 7. Yeah, 7. It's like under it.
Alright.
And it takes cold damage on its ending, right?
Yeah, it needs to, if it ends its turn in there, it needs to take dexterity saving throw.
Or take 2d6 acid.
19.
Yeah, that does it. It's a spell save DC of 17.
Wolfsbane.
Taylor, you thinking I should hit it or go back towards you?
Hit it!
I think you should hit it. Those things look really mean. We should run.
I'm going to rage. Yeah, I'm gonna rage and then.
Novel idea. Wow.
You know, I'm just gonna rage and then hit it
Interesting.
twice.
It's pretty easy to hit these dudes.
We'll bash.
They're basically just flesh. So you hit that.
We'll bash.
You also hit that.
And then that's +2 on both of those, so +4.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So that's 2. Hello? Is that your turn? Hello? How did I get muted? Weird. I don't remember muting
What?
myself. I don't remember muting myself. What,
Oh,
what was
weird.
it? What was the D8?
That's radiant damage from my hammer.
Oh, yeah. Do that twice, right?
Yeah, I can do that twice per long rest or short rest. I forgot. I have it written down.
Long rest, I'm pretty sure.
Per short or long rest.
Ah. Good. Swarm of spiders gets to go now. It disappears for a little while. And then it ends its turn. These spiders, so they spend 5 to go up on the roof. Actually, no, they leave immediately. Get out of the cold space. They don't have a problem, like, getting in between things, so... Gotta move him so I can attack you. The swarm of spider tries to bite Wolfsbane. 20?
That hits.
So it does... do you have half your hit points or lower?
No.
So it does 8 damage. 8 piercing.
But I have that because I'm raging. It's piercing, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I take 4 damage.
Cool. Rosetta, it's your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire at the end.
Fairy Fire. I can't pull it up on phone. Just 1 second.
Feet cube.
4E, 5E.
20 feet cube. If it fails the dex save, it has advantage against it. Yeah. So where do you cast it?
In this area.
20 feet cube. What color is it?
It's gonna be green.
Is Swarm of Blades a concentration check?
Oh, yeah.
Or spell? I mean,
Yeah, it's a concentration spell. I would drop it.
is that where you want it?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's your action.
Yes.
Okay.
So they all
What
have
does
to
Fairy
make
Fire do?
dexterity saving throws.
Oh yeah, true. This guy... Dex.
I have to make it too, right?
So, big army dude. I think... Yeah, each object... creature in the spell is also outlined. Yeah. Wolfsbane
So I make the dexterity save?
Yeah, Wolfsbane makes it as well.
Oh.
Okay, but I do have advantage from my cloak.
What's the DC?
It's gotta be low. It's 13.
Okay, so this spider passed. But everyone else failed. Is that your turn?
I passed.
I would move.
And then what does Fairy Fire do again?
If you hit them with the light, like if they're the ones with the light, you have advantage on the attack.
Oh, so okay, I have advantage against the big guy?
Big guy and one of these small guys, I think.
Alright, cool.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Alira casts Sacred Flame. But she moves back first. Away from the cobwebs. On the big guy. Sorry, I don't often cast Sacred Flame. 18 is a hit. Fucking keyboard. They take 4 radiant. Yeah, that's her turn. Spider Amalgam friend is still in the secret zone.
The secret zone.
If only they could hit you from here, you fucker. They can't see out, can they?
No, you can't see what. Then you really can't see what. See out. You know what I mean?
And then you gotta roll the damage for them to take it since they're starting their turn there, right?
No, yeah, I just gotta roll the damage, and then if they end it, they take 4 cold, right?
Yeah, and then if they end it, it's another 2d6 acid.
If they fail their dex check.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's their turn, so save. Dex save. They pass.
Awesome.
Next turn. Spider Boys. They emerge.
Hey, Marge. Hello, Marge, my beautiful wife.
They emerge. They are right here. There's like little gaps small enough for spiders to fit through. Like the swarms of spiders are like essentially a lot of very, very small spiders. So there's gaps in these walls that are small enough for them to crawl through. This friend is going to go in over this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. And oh shit. That's their action. Theta, what do you do?
Alright.
Oh,
So,
damage for that one too. Good.
thinking.
How many Hadars do you got, my guy?
I mean, I got a second one if I wanted, but I'm probably not gonna.
Just cast like 4 of them, like right on top.
Well, that's not how concentration spells work at all. There's not a lot I can do, I suppose. There's spiders coming through on the other side.
Yep. Yeah, these guys are tunneling through the wall. You probably couldn't see this one, but this one you would see, like, resting the corner there.
Okay, then maybe I'll just move myself right here. Can I see this big guy?
Yeah.
I'm going to then cast.
Yeah, Wolfsbane's the only PC that took damage so far. By the way, the homunculus is just standing right beside Alira, just hugging her for dear life.
I think right as this combat's wrapped up, I think I'm gonna call it a night after the combat's wrapped.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I was
Hold the deck.
figuring that. Okay. Wisdom save against the big dude?
Yeah.
Okay. 16?
He's already damaged, right? And he fails. So
Okay.
that's 11 damage.
Alright.
But then on
Is
bonus
that, what
action,
kind
going-
of damage? Is that necrotic?
Necrotic. Then bonus action, I'm going to cast Magic Stone.
I hate to say it, but it doesn't hurt him.
That's fine.
And the cold has... You've been able to tell that they were at least resistant to the cold damage.
Did these two guys who ended their turn in there make their DC checks?
Yeah, this guy did. This guy took damage.
Okay. Yeah, and then I cast Magic Stone, and I give one to her, and one to Rosetta. We each got a pebble now. Ranged options, bitch! Ranged options that don't require force damage!
Yeah. Ranged.
Alright, and that's it.
This Spidey boy gets to go now. He gets to hit you.
You a bitch.
Actually, recharge. Damn it. He bites you. 21 hit?
Yeah.
1 sec, I need to read this. So you take 14 piercing, and then you need to make a con save.
I have that, so 7 piercing.
Yeah.
Con save. Did not load. There you go, 20.
Okay, you pass. You don't take the poison.
So 7 piercing, and I don't feel like
Oh no, you take half
7
the poison.
piercing.
So you get 4 poison.
I take half the poison.
Yeah.
So 7 plus 4 is 11. I don't feel like it, so I'm gonna Stone Endurance this bullshit.
Okay.
So D12 plus 4. Ooh. Ew.
You got a 1? Damn.
Gross.
Yucky.
Gross.
So you get 10 HP lost there.
Gross. 1 plus 4 is 5, so take 5 off, it would be
Wow.
11, so I only take 6.
Okay. Wait, whose turn? This guy's turn. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Actually, he's not going to do that. He's going to move there, there, there. He's going to get next to Rosetta. Actually, all 3 of these dudes. And that's his turn. It's your turn, Wolfsbane. Hit him hard.
Since he's in the Fairy Fire Light, whatever the fuck, I have advantage
He
against
actually
hitting him.
took his... Yeah, he took his turn to move, but he's still in the Fairy Fire, sorry.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make 2 hits at advantage. Yeah.
Okay. The 11 misses, but the 20 hits, so 15 bludgeoning. And you kill him.
What?
You got 11. Right?
Wouldn't both hits be at advantage?
Oh, Fairy Fire, sorry. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a hit too. But you kill him just as much. So you kill him on the first hit, essentially, is what I was going to say.
Oh, so then can I just kill him on the first hit, and then the second one goes to this spider thing?
Okay. So you get a 29.
This is why you do your attacks one by one.
You get a
I learned that by
29.
playing mode.
So first one, I whack this dude. Smash him. Kill
Yeah.
him. He's dead. He's a
Yeah.
bitch.
Second one,
Second
you,
one,
29.
I was like, oh
you
shit,
hit.
he's dead, and then
Congrats.
so I just redirect the hammer into this swarm, smash him.
Okay. Yeah, you hit him.
And then, yeah, okay. Oh, also, add 2 damage to that, for both of them.
Okay.
Because rage.
Rage indeed. And that's
So
your
the
turn?
swarm takes 15.
Okay.
Yeah, that's I guess I'm gonna move like here. No, I'll move like right here.
Attack
That's
of
my turn.
opportunity at advantage then? Because the spiders.
Wide advantage.
Fairy Fire. Or you passed your
I
save,
passed
so regular.
my save.
Do you want to take
Yeah,
the
regular.
hit?
Sure.
He misses. Cool.
Yeah, see, because he's a bitch.
These spiders get to move. Spider time. He's gonna try to bite you. I'll make sure I'm not missing anything. I feel like these guys suck so bad.
They are spider swarms.
13?
No, not even close.
Okay, that's his turn. This spider is gonna go here, and he's gonna try to bite you.
At
Again.
advantage.
Yeah, at advantage.
He's flanking.
Oh wait, these are to GM. Sorry. 17 miss.
No, that's a miss.
Alira is gonna cast Sacred Flame. 18
Fuck him.
at this one. Or no, probably at this one, because she has the melee spell thing. She doesn't have Warcaster, because she's not that. So... 2d8. Wait, it's 2d8 plus your spellcasting modifier, isn't it? I forget. I also get a save. So... yeah. We take 12. Alright. Rosetta, it's your turn. Rosetta's dead. Moving on. You see Rosetta, she has a heart attack and dies. Also, Rosetta, she didn't get hit this fight, so she should be back at full HP. Did she go to bed? Or...
Well, she did write in the chat, if she does not respond, she fell asleep.
Well, I guess she fell asleep then. I don't... I guess I have to play her character now? I love fighting myself. It's one of my favorite pastimes.
It might be weird, we could just pause here and then immediately pick up in the fight next session.
I guess. If you want.
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Sure. Since everyone wants to sleep, that's fine, I guess.
Sleep, sleep.
So back to Crystal Drift we go, so we don't fuck up the combat map accidentally. Alright. That was fun. That was a good session. I felt okay about how that went.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I feel like Theta was kind of like I don't know. He was kind of quiet in the mines. I don't know why. Maybe he found something that he likes.
Huh? Oh no. Well, to be fair, I was busy, but I don't know. I didn't really have much to do or say. Because there wasn't,
Yeah. Yeah, I get what
I
you
don't
mean.
know.
I get what you mean.
There wasn't really much for me to bounce off of other than cave walls.
I'm gonna pass out. So really quickly, could you tell me my goals?
Never.
That's fair.
Alright. I think you... So Theta worked on 2 of his goals? Or 2 of their goals?
Yeah.
So So that's 400 times 2, so 800 XP, Theta. Rosetta did technically ask you about interacting with the faces, which was their private goal. So I'm going to count that as an easy. She didn't really learn what the ruby thing does, but she worked on it. She didn't complete the subject of forgetting book, but she worked on it as well. Alright, so Theta got 800 XP. You're level 8, right, Theta? Theta? 6? Am I here? Hello? I keep muting myself. By accident. Theta, you're level 8, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So you get 800 XP. Rosetta asked you about talking to the faces, right?
Yes.
So she gets 450 times 3, so 1350. And then you also work towards the ruby thing and the subject of forgetting. Okay, and then last but not least, you work towards collecting the bounty of, like, helping the dude find his parents, right? You're level 7,
I think
Wolf?
I'm level 7. I think it's work towards first one, completed the second one, work towards the third one. That sound fair?
Yeah, you did learn a pretty personal thing about Rosetta. And I mean, she's pretty forthcoming about that, so I'll put that as an easy. For 7th, that's 350 times 3. So 1050. And then find out what has been causing the disappearances in the town. Now, an outside observer might think that you found it, but no, not yet.
Can't be sure yet.
Yeah, not yet. So that's another working towards. So you get 1050 for your easy goal, and then you work towards 2 goals. You're level 7, so that's 350 for each of those, so 700. So 1750 this session.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Good job, guys. We did it. We're like, I don't want to give it away, but we're making progress through that cave. That's a big cave, isn't it? Pretty deep.
Yeah.
Indeed. Sammy, you're never allowed to unmute.
No, never.
You must embody Rava. You can't speak
You
anymore.
have to only write to us. That's the only way.
Yeah, you can only send us letters.
Yeah, you have to send
Like
us...
fucking carrier pigeons and shit.
You have to use sending, and you can only communicate in 25-word sentences 3 times per day at 4th level.
Yeah. We're gonna give you a walkie-talkie that has a battery charge that only lasts like 30 seconds.